Yet now apparently I'm wearing scale mail. Like it's brutal. Welcome everybody to our adventures in Stronghold D&D Campaign 2. Sorry I was gone for a couple weeks, but we're back, and well, we were gone. You mean like the show went on, but I was gone for a little bit. Quick shout out, thanks for Skylar for running the OBS-ery in the background, and Adamus, who'd been running it while you were Oktoberfesting. DM Pete for carrying the torch last week, which apparently you were nerfing my paladin some more, which is super tight. That's awesome.
No. Cool. We're running a
Star Wars.
We're running Star Wars. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Supposed to explain it. She's like, "You remember when the Wookiee had with the bindings?" And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Basically,
than what a stormtrooper should look like. Is that what? Yeah.
That's basically it. Yeah, you basically dressed up as guards and took hostages and went through, and it ended just as Zora apparently did well in bluffing to get through the main gates.
Knocked the shit out of me.
In fact, on a percentage of your hit points, how much did you lose?
Oh, it
like
a third.
Oh wow.
She backhanded Bork and rolled a nat 20.
That's a tank heavy party, I think. I feel. Well, but this is the glass cannon side, I would say.
Oh no! Glass cannon side. What do you class as glass cannon? Come on then. How many hit points is a glass cannon at 5?
Vandina, I will say, is a glass cannon. Our ranger with 8 knockouts is a glass cannon. Well, I mean, I think you're a glass, BB gun. Now everybody's level 5. Everybody's level 5. We're back. If anybody's out there and you're chatting and you got your phone up, do me a favor. There's a friend somewhere you haven't talked to in a while. Scroll down there and say, "Hey, how you doing?" And when they respond, "Hey, how you doing?" ask them a question. Go a little bit deeper, and you know what I mean. Maybe today will brighten someone's day. Well, beyond that, we are back into the end. Well, we're deep into Dragon of Icespire Peak chapter, which is the chapter 1 to our Storm King's Thunder, and we're gonna see where we go from here, because I pulled a little bit of an okey doke with raising you guys to level 5, and you got the recap.
All right, so no inspiration today.
Oh, shoot.
We're starting off strong.
Yeah, just trying to keep expectations low. Can't disappoint. We left Butterskull Ranch, and it was all combat. I blacked out for a second, man. I was just shooting arrows and
Dying.
I think that's what I gathered. It was kind of just a.
You were right. There will be 0 inspiration from this. We are all now dumber.
Do you need a hand? Do you need a hand?
Yeah.
We fought loads of tree blights, loads of orcs. Falcon did some amazing shooting with yourself. He was coaching you on how to be a better ranger. We then did a few things. I found out that Dork has Bane, which was the stake from the heart of the tree. It's very fine metal, and we'll find out something about that metal at some point. That's roughly, and then lots of fighting. And lots of fighting.
Lots of fighting. Yep. So the Woodland Manse led you guys to the Circle of Thunder, which was like a druidic circle. Yes, there was orcs that were preparing to ambush you, and Quaddle and Falcon, he was training you. You're his Padawan learner for a little bit. So today, Leet, Puent, and Quaddle, you wake up from an 8-hour rest. You guys searched some of the caves in the Circle of Thunder. Falcon is there as well. You guys pulled your watch, I'll start this session with Big Al Calzorn and Dark draped over a horse. He's leading Dark's horse, and he brings Blandina back to the Circle of Thunder. You guys, as you were, clippity clopping down the road, Big Al says, "Hey, there's that isolated thunderstorm over top of that mountain. Those guys might need some help." So he meanders in there, and what you find are, as you get closer, you watch the clouds circular dissipate, like Ghostbusters, and the bad guy goes away, whoop, and the sun comes out, and you see a ray of sunshine. And you think, as you walk up there, you think for a second. Let's see. Do a perception check. As you're getting closer, Blandina. Sorry.
Ooh, that's not gonna be good. 6.
Not the first roll. First roll is bad, is it? That's not good.
6.
Oh, okay. Well, Big Al Calzorn says, "Did you like a weird? I've never seen an albino or a white horse just runs through the woods, and you hear crackling, and you think maybe you may or may not have saw something. And you're like, no, okay." And you arrive at a druidic circle. There are about 8 monolithic stones standing at about a 90-foot. Think of nice, clean, grassy knoll, right? And in the center of it, there's a broken mound at the top. There are various twigs all over the place, some scorching from a pretty heavy battle, maybe see where lightning shot across the ground in a couple spots, a couple burn marks. But you could see when you get into this area, there's it's almost not like a fey sense, but there's glistening rays of sunlight coming through this area. It feels very, very safe and calm. Your party has been, when you guys wake up, Quado, when you wake up, and Puent, when you wake up, you have fought 3 straight days from the Woodland Manse, where it was the OK Corral. Then you defended the place. You fought a dragon literally 2.5 days ago. The rest of the party goes into the Woodland Manse, fights for their MF life in there, fighting trees and all sorts of monsters. Then you go take the hill. So you wake up today. You seem when you wake up, you're getting really good at putting your kit back on. You can remove agency wherever you want, but the level 5 of this thing, when you see your bow, you just have a better familiarity of it. The hold of it seems like you can almost grab it, twist it around, put it on your back or whatever. You're a lot more fluid with it. You had, Puent, some pretty solid dreams last night of dark caves, mining, drinking ale, and you feel a strong camaraderie with your people and Moradin when you wake up in the morning, and you get the sense that you're more in tune with your cleric powers. Blandina, you had a rough go of it as well. As you were traveling around on your horse, you're sketching in, you're having better understanding with your spell book. Things are just popping into your mind, you're just that's how I can make an explosion. You watch the anchorites forming their magic, and you're like, I think I got it with their somatic and visual things, and you just start writing it out, and you get the sense that through all this combat that you guys have been in for the past 3 days, you are survivors, and you've become, better Dungeons and Dragons players. You guys have become better and more experienced, and you're veterans, which is level 5. So what I'll do is, Blandina, you're walking up. You guys are just kind of waking up. So Puent and Quaddle, when I get to you guys, kind of describe what you want to do as you kind of wake up. You guys can be in different rooms in your own. Remember, there's like little cave holes. Yeah. You guys are in like almost half humanoid-sized caves that you crawled down into. But Blandina, you're walking. You're at the base of this hill, bright and sunshiny. You can tell that the forest around you is starting to become vibrant oranges and yellows.
I'm gonna tell Big Al Calzone. It's like,
God damn. Sure. Yeah.
keep an eye on Dark, and I'm gonna go check this place out. This is kind of cool, and
Yeah, we shouldn't stay very long. He's not feeling very well.
absolutely. But you say this is where everybody was, right? Yeah.
Looks like it. He's like, I heard about this place, but I never ventured up here. It's been what a Falcon would say, it was a blighted place, but this doesn't look blighted anymore.
No, it looks pretty cool right now. I'll be back. Hopefully, I can find the rest of the team, and I'll walk up to the Druid Circle and do my tourism stay. Go look at the check out all the runes and see if there's anything interesting that I can learn about the Druid Circle.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
Hey.
Anything specific you're looking for, or you're just making an assessment on the whole thing?
I'm looking at the monoliths.
Yep. Okay. I can pick up on it.
Looking at like if there's any runes. Just trying to see if I can glean anything from it. So I guess it'll be a history check. 14.
Yep. So you remember that you had the big bad book of obelisks?
Yes.
Right? That you took? And you were reading a little bit of that throughout the evening. What was your number total?
14.
Okay. You get that you've seen like one of the chapters was an obelisk that was surrounded by these stones. It looks a lot like it, but when you look up, you don't see the obelisk in the center of it. So maybe in your mind, this isn't the same place, but you look at the runes, same, right? Yes, Kai, we know that there was a car here, buddy. We'll go get him. We shouldn't have said that. That one slipped by. That is a trigger word for him.
Does it appear that like the ground in the center is disturbed, like there was an obelisk?
So you walk up and you see a spot where something clearly fell over and was dragged. You look out and you see it drags into the grass, and then the grass lifts back up like it either disappeared, but it was huge. It was probably, yay big around, and you know what I mean? Like it's something very tall. So you're like, okay, there was an obelisk here.
And now gone. Am I able to tell anything about the runes? I mean, obviously,
you can. Yeah, we'll give you one more check. See if you want to read and understand some of the runes. Does your character speak Giant at all?
No.
Okay. Bless you.
What would that? Well, let's see. What would that be?
I can help you with that if you need to, Blandina, at some point.
Yeah, I mean, well, whenever you wake up, sure.
I'm just saying, if you have any words you can't understand, I can speak Giant. So at some point, if you.
How about this? I'm just gonna take, like we did in school, like take a thing and take down the runes.
Forcing some heavier role play today, and not gonna hand wipe a lot of stuff because the combat has we've been as Stronghold, we've been doing that so much.
I'm just investigating this. I'm taking stuff down.
Writing all the runes down and stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So Puent, you awaken. You feeling like you're highly attuned with Moradin. And you've learned what you've learned throughout your level 5-ery.
Right. I'm going to spend the first sort of bit of time, obviously, coming to sort of contemplation that I've now more in tune with Moradin, but I'm also extremely interested in this Dorkraz Bane metal item that I've got, and I'm just mulling it over, trying to imagine how this has got where this is, and is it some sign, is it some indication that I should be, was it put here for me to find, was it put, will this help sort of my ancestor, is this something I'm able to do? I'm very confused, very unsure what to do, so I'm going to be sort of praying to Moradin for guidance and to sort of some sign that this is something that will be useful, and is it a sign that I need to head back to the mountain as soon? This is just I'm very perplexed by finding this in the middle of just basically the countryside. I could anyone could have found this. It's more of a, is this a sign that I need to return? I need to do something. I need to go and see my sort of family, anything like that.
Okay. So you say you're going to try to pray on it?
Yeah, I'm going to pray on Moradin, sort of concentrate on my holy symbol and do my normal sort of stuff like that. Do you want me to do a roll of some kind?
You can do a religion check.
I'm really good at them. I'm that type of cleric. Oh, a natural 19.
Come on in, buddy.
No, I have no pluses to religion check.
You are so religious.
It's for some stupid reason. It's an intelligence check.
Yeah, that's
you
weird.
get the sense that by just merely finding this thing, the happenstance of getting here, that's you get the sense that that's the path that you're on. You get the feeling that you're just to get some clarity of like, well, I mean, why else would I have found this piece of this hammer / pick? It's going to be one of those, I'm going to describe, this thing can be almost, it's a piece of metal. It's a very rudimentric, you know what I mean? Like it looked like it's a bar or what do you call it? Yeah, like a bar.
It's like a shaft of either some type of.
It could be a hammer or a pick. You could turn it into a sword if you wanted to, but it's a pretty good size hunk of metal that could be crafted with a solid. But as you look at it, obviously it's an alloy of sorts. It's got the mithril properties, but it's got something else going on there as well. It almost like radiates a shining silver to it as well. Like there's like flecking, in there. But the bottom line is, as you pray on this, you don't have like divine intervention or what is it called, divine favor or whatever to pray on something. But you do get the sense, like a clarity that like if I wouldn't have gotten, obviously I'm on the right path. Your faith says I shouldn't be asking if I'm on the right path. This is clearly the right path that I need to be on. That makes sense?
Yeah, so also from that then it's because obviously it has engraved on there the Dorkraz Bane. I'm just trying to figure out is it part of, is it like a handle, and then I find other items to put?
I think more of this is the weapon. This was the weapon side of something. Like this, you know what I mean? It was like kind of a pick, right? Like a pick, a hammer and pick on the back.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like written in there. But what I'm saying to you is you can turn this into something or you can continue on the way it is. The metal is what's important.
Okay.
As a dwarf, as you're looking at this thing, you know what I mean? It's like, but
so
it's older. It looks like it's seen some action.
So would I have known, I'm just thinking from as a dwarven perspective, obviously, is it something that sometimes special metals were made to overcome certain creatures?
Yes.
Okay.
That seems apparent when if you know who that entity is, which I think you rolled for to realize that that's a pretty arch vampire-ish type guy. super side quests. You know what I mean? Like that's over. That's backstory side quest stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not what you're saying. That's not level 5. Do it now side quest is what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Sam, were the Sammys out there? Oh, okay. Let's see. So, yep, you get that sense. So just think about you're waking up right now in one of those caves that were in the bottom. Quaddle, you awaken as well.
Okay.
You're in one. You smell boar, right? There's still a boar sitting in a. You slept well. The boar was just chilling because now it's like hallowed ground.
Yeah.
It just stopped being like vicious and manipulated by the anchorites. So the boar just is hanging out inside of a pen. So of the 4 caves, so the Blandina, there are 4 cave entrances, about a half a human size, to get into. They're kind of tight. They go into the hill. You wake up in yours. I can't remember what you found in there as well. So you guys can do re-investigations of your room if you want to. Same with you, Puent, because I guarantee based on what you guys were coming up with that you don't remember like the notes that they found and things like that. So we can re-find those things. That was just to give you guys a win at the end of the last campaign. You know what I mean? Like you fought all day, like you found some stuff. It wasn't worthless. So now you can re-find these things.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do an investigation. I do know giants as well, if that helps out.
Oh,
So,
okay. So yeah, go ahead and investigate, and then I'll pass you some stuff.
Is a 23.
I think in yours, we'll say that you found look like a schematics, kind of like rolled up, and it's written on the skin of some animal. It is the schematics for a large, what do we call them? Where you find water, the 2 water
Dowsing rods.
Divining
rods, something like that. Yeah. Yep. So you see something like that, and it's like written in giant as to like use this to find the next artifact. Take this, you know what I mean? Take this to the King of Fire.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna just look around a little bit more. I noticed that the boar is there. So when I finally do come back out into the forest, onto the knoll, with the rest of the party, let them know what I found. The schematics for the divining rod, the artifact divining rod, and then I'm gonna ask if they're hungry because we have that boar down there that we can. That I can slaughter and cook up if I need to.
Nice.
And other than that, I'm going to.
I have to just do one thing. It says take it to the Duke.
It says that.
Yes.
Not the. It says take it to the King of Fire.
Doesn't say take it to the King of Fire.
Take it to the Duke.
I was just drawing stuff out as reading that. It says take it to the Duke. Yeah. Also, King of Fire, whatever.
Nicknames.
Yeah. Say the Duke of Fire is fine too. Duke and Fuego. Just making shit up.
So I'm gonna talk to the rest of the party. Hey, do you guys think that this could help us maybe find the obelisk?
Well,
did you find any treasure last time in that one?
I did not find any treasure.
You got the shield. The party has
the potion of invulnerability.
I think Aaron found the potion of invulnerability in his. Okay. All right. Okay. And I'm just trying to keep track of what else anybody else is gonna find.
Weird jug of whatever you want to drink.
Yeah, that was because it was his birthday during the session. Yeah. Yeah. So let me know if it's your birthday.
It is now.
So everybody gets an alchemy jug for their birthday. Nice.
You see another parchment pulled from skin as well. Give the obelisk to the giants. It will unlock your boar from this ritual. Signed G.
G for giant.
Yeah, but that's not written in giant. That's written in common.
Okay.
Or
Is there number 2 pencil or like number 10?
No, it's actually you speak orc. You speak orc.
I do speak orc.
It's written in orc.
Okay.
Orcish.
So, give the obelisk to the giants. It will unlock the boar.
Base. Yep. For all intents and purposes, there's no. It's not a hidden Da Vinci code.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah.
something.
I'm just thinking. So,
Give the obelisks to the giants. This
Okay.
then the ritual will be able to be completed.
Okay.
That information will connect to something else if you guys all work together.
Okay.
Mirren, you're waking up. You have dreams of Harmonious. Do I get inspiration? Hyronius, damn it. You have dreams of Hyronius, and you're feeling, let's see, from level 5 you're getting the revivifies and things like that too, right? Yep. So you're feeling more in tune with healing and things like that. Obviously your smite probably got a little bit stronger. You still level 1 spells? You got a level 2?
I think I got 1 level 2.
Nice. Yep. So you have dreams of like being able to draw upon your smite and also like healing. But when you wake up, just like everybody else, you're able to get your kit on. There's a dip. You decide like your chainmail needs to hang a little bit lower off your hip over here to get some more room. Like when your kit now just feels just right. Like you've advanced to the next level. So you're able to like sling things in different ways, and you're just like, oh man, I'm way more fluid. If I push the shield back here, go two-handed, then switch it, got the shield up. So yeah, level 5. But you awaken to a room. You remember that in one of the empty pens, that's where you found Darthag. Darthag. I forget his last name.
I think it was Algar.
Yeah, it's that until it's something. Darthag, you found his body in there. I don't remember. Did you guys bury him before you? No, he's still in there.
No, we
Yeah, you wake up with a none too chill tinge, but yet you remembered you're on hallowed ground. So it's sort of not that that's necessarily like it just keeps him in a constant state of if you actually left him here, you probably wouldn't like decay much.
Well, all right. So from what I remember,
What he
Darthag
did.
was the one who was giving everybody the quests.
Yep.
Correct.
He had in his hand, he had 2 notes. He had one was like a book where he was like scribbling things in his like a small book about like this big where he was scribbling in notes. And then he had a page ripped out, and like in his like hand was a love letter to Alestra.
Okay, so I will, now that I'm awake, can I get a sense of how long Hollow Ground will last here, or is it always going to
It
be hallowed?
seems hallowed until it becomes
Not
blighted, or what's the opposite of desecrated? Yeah.
Unhallowed.
Unhallowed, yeah.
Since I know that the Falcon is his friend and probably cares where Darthag is, I'm gonna throw him in the ground and have him all dirty for presentation purposes. So I will note the location, make sure we tell Falcon somehow, because he's, I guess, a concerned party.
Yeah.
But I will see what's in the journal to
Okay.
see if we can find what's happening.
So the journal, which is kind of his notes, you see things like, the loggers camp has to, we need, aid to the loggers camp. You see the gnomes and gnome garden need things. Page 1, 2. So you see the previous things, like what was the first thing you went to? The 2 dwarves, Gundren and Nundro, need to be pulled out of the dwarf caves. There's Lady Halia something or other needs to leave the windmill, because it's all these like people that need to come back and find safety because of Cryovane. You see notes where like Cryovane was last seen in the Neverwinter Woods. I see him keep going up towards the Sword Mountains. He keeps returning, and like he's got a map, and it keeps like circling in smaller and smaller. Like, yeah, it's probably up in what appears to be Icefire Peak, but I've never been up there. And then you hear like in the final page, it's not checked. Like, hey, I need to get back to Phandalin for these ones. Axelholm needs to be made safe for the refugees. The Woodland Manse. We need to assemble a team to destroy the Woodland Manse because the orcs here. And then underneath it, you're like potential weapon in the Dragon Slayer being at the Dragon Barrow. So basically, like, just for the party, just for, you know, admin side, these are the next 3 things that he was going to put on it, just, you know, to give you guys a sandbox. Yep.
Yeah.
And then and the love note was the next thing.
I'm gonna pocket the love note, presuming that she's in Phandalin at some point. Get it there.
She's in. Okay.
That's true. Or unless that's some god. It's.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Who is this?
Well, your passive perception remembers that they split up. She's in Triboar.
Okay, so she went to the Triboar, which is oddly enough probably where we're headed. Okay. The dragon burrow that's in his notes. Looking at the journal, did he also circle that on his map of where probably was going?
Yep. So the Dragon Burrow, just on your guys's, it's like halfway between Phandalin and Neverwinter. It's like closer to Neverwinter on the map. Yeah. It's significantly, you know, it's a far off spot. Yeah. If you remember where Leylon was, where you guys basically broke in to go to Phandalin, it's halfway between Phandalin and Neverwinter and about 5 miles in.
Okay.
So a long ways away from where we're at now.
But I don't want to say any adjectives that are gonna make you not want to.
Just say,
yeah. But
it's literally a long ways away from where we're at.
Yeah.
Noted. Until things aren't dire straits, I don't think that's the top of the list to go to.
It's 40 miles from your position.
About a day and a bit's travel.
Yeah.
A little bit. So I will go ahead and put him in the traditional I'm dead pose, you know?
Yeah.
Little coins on his eyes.
Yep.
Like, rest well.
Yep.
Let everyone else know about the potential weapon, Dragon Barrow, and where those locations are. And then, let's see. Now that I got my weapons and everything else. Take a look at some fancy new shield that was tailored up by Quint, and try and, you know, get used to the new swing of that and how that varies and all that.
What I like to do is like the handle of the weapon, Quint, looks like, you know, just to play fun D&D, it looks like the weapon that you'd like to use. Or if you already have the weapon that you'd like to use, it looks like the weapon he wants to use or she wants to use. So that's why I'm keeping it very, when you take it to, you know, a forge, you can make things out of it. Yours looks like, man, this is the shield that you know what I mean? Like, it's got all the things that I would want for a shield.
This looks like an elf ear.
Huh?
This looks like an elf ear.
Yeah. It looks, the Weevil. Now my shield's with a Weevil. Okay, so and you leave. Darthag's laying there. You found 2 notes, sketches for a weird rod. You know, wrap up quests, situations. You guys kind of all come out of these caves. You smell that. You know, on some sort of like spigot, a makeshift spigot, Falcon is down the hill, cooking like 2 rabbits. You know, he's been up a little bit longer than you guys, like as a ranger, you know what I mean? He was already Yeah, he's level 7. You're level 5.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, yeah, I checked out, and I also got
Yeah.
you know breakfast for everybody. Cool.
Thanks, buddy.
He's not being smug. Yeah, he's actually, you have a pretty familiar feeling with him where like he's pretty open about training you and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, this morning, if you want to learn how to get that double shot in, I'll show you. Yeah.
Seeing Darthag down the hill making preparation for breakfast and all that, I'm going to somberly walk up and be like, I know you and Darthag were friends. Found his body.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I expected. And he kind of points at the cave, you know, like, okay, well, this is a good place for him to rest. Suppose we need to get inform Alestra. They had a pretty bad breakup, but let her know she can either move on or find peace.
Yeah, that said, also got a love note.
Yeah, he grabs it and he reads out loud. He's just like, I forgot this guy has Batman voice. Alestra, my love, I'm sorry I left you next to the computer. How I did. I think this is it. I can't make an amends. Know that I love you with all my heart. Signed, Darth.
Because I wonder, why are you reading the love note to me?
Yeah, it's the narrator. You know what I mean? Reading out loud. He reads it and he's just like, well, I can finish a lot of work here. I'm removing the blight in this area for the Enclave. But that being said, if you need me, I can take this letter back to him, but it's going to be a while. If you guys are headed that way, I'd recommend taking this to her.
I think the Triboar Trail is essentially our next destination to get to wherever we need to go. So I will go and make sure we get that delivered. And then if you happen to know what god, goddess, or whatever Darthag followed and how his funeral rites need to be carried out, I'll partake and help set that up for you.
Okay. I was like, yeah, I mean, he wasn't very, he didn't practice a lot, but Selune was, his god. He's the god of looking up.
Dark moon.
Okay. On that note, after learning about my God-given powers, I need to go and talk to Blandina.
Yep, you see her, she's up, scribbling, hastily at this thing. You guys are already getting up, and she clearly hears chainmail and things like that kind of moving on, but she's in it, just bookworming.
Super bookworm.
Unless you don't want to be. It's up to you.
No, I like this. It's like the what is it? It's like the hot bookworm, I guess. That's just weird.
Hot bookworm.
You're definitely not hot. Right, Blandina.
Now we see.
Right. So, Blandina,
Okay.
please.
Oh,
I need to have. I need to have a word.
yes.
You've been afflicted. You've been afflicted with a terrible.
Oh, I know. It sucks. It sucks. I really want cheese. I love cheese right now.
Do you want me to try something that may help you in this matter?
Will it make me? Will it help me to cast spells better? Because I suck right now.
It might not help you with that. I think you need therapy for that. But however, I may be able to do something with your rat, maybe cheese/problem.
Oh, that'd be great. Because these pumpkin seeds, they absolutely suck. Have you ever tried one of these things? They're so bad.
Yeah, I did try one, and it didn't do anything.
It needs more spice. Maybe more pumpkin spice.
No, that's only the wrong time of year. It's not quite there yet.
Boo, yeah.
However, you seem the type that as soon as it gets to the 1st of September, pumpkin spice comes into your life.
Oh,
so
we need to get to Triboar. I need to get my boots.
That's fair enough. You need to turn into Han Solo, do you? Okay, I got you. Okay. However, please come here. So I usher Blandina forward. I get out my holy symbol. and I start praying to Moradin, and I am then going to touch my holy symbol to Blandina's head and cast Remove Curse.
You see, like when he does that, you see like a flash of like well lit, cavernous hallways with these huge, spires that go up, like just like a flash of a a dwarven hold, and you kind of, you don't, beyond that, you're like, hopefully the curse is gone. Yeah.
Do you? I would check. I put a bit of cheese on my hand. Does he look rabid?
Do not. You better facts. Like when you drink too much like Red Bull and something, you smell cheese. You're like, whoa, like.
What kind of cheese is that?
Well, this was the one that you were stuffing your face on 5 minutes ago.
Oh, the vintage cheese.
Well, get it away from me. I don't like that cheese anymore.
Well, in that case, then, I think you are cured. Moradin has done his work.
And I go and give Quint a big hug, even though he probably doesn't want it.
And I think, I'll lean into it and I'll basically pick her up because I can, because she must weigh about 5 kilos.
Thank you,
Does
Quint.
not compute. How many Copenhagen's per eagle is that?
And I did say kilos just in purpose, just to confuse you guys.
Like 5 kilos. That's
You can only lift in pounds. I don't think you can lift landed.
10 pounds.
That's about 10, 11 pounds, which is nothing, which is fine. It was a joke. I reckon you weigh probably 80 pounds, something like that.
What, like 5 stone?
Yeah. And a couple of pounds, 5 stone and a couple of pounds left over, yeah.
Big Al Calzorn comes over with 2 horses, gets near where the rabbit is. He sits down and he opens up one of his leather satchels and he, has some food in there as well. And he sits down and helps build breakfast, but he's like, hey, we probably should get going here. Not a huge rush, but you see Dark he's over the saddle, not feeling so good. It's beyond your guys' level of magic.
It's like, nope.
Yeah.
Nothing's working.
Don't waste your lay on hands. He's got NPC-itis right now.
So with the talk to the party with the newfound, I guess, knowledge what we have, are we still heading, I guess, straight to the Triboar Trail to find Zobelisk, or are we doing other things?
Well, the reason we were heading for Triboar was initially to save Blandina. That has now that quest has now been completed. That's been taken off the list. It's got a little tick by it. It's in the completed column.
Okay. No more Triboar. Cool.
So we have stopped Blandina craving cheese, which is a good win.
At least that's a variety.
However, we still need to look at the obelisks. Also, is there any other rooms that we?
I would point out, like, did you guys see that there was an obelisk here and it was dragged off that way and then it just disappears?
Yeah, I'm going to go to where it was drug off to see if I can use any ranger intuition.
Yeah. Falcon's kind of looking off to the side, like, not wanting to say, do you want help?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
Hey, Falcon.
You still have a tutorial on your screen. You have a deselected tutorial.
Yeah.
Like, push A to select nature check.
Hey, Falcon. Maybe you want to help me out with it?
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, dig into your, survival techniques. It's on page 2 of D&D Beyond.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
Oh, and Point, you said you speak giant or can read giant?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
22.
Yeah,
22?
22.
Have just head straight off to the I need to verify. It's head straight off into the I need to verify.
The direction of the obelisk.
I can read giant as well.
Yeah, when everybody gets back, it's like present all the runes. Like, what did these say?
Runes.
That says people seem to think it says hope and charity, but it means I smell a fish. That's what that means.
Are you reading the giant stones?
Did Bork write this?
It's one of those misconceptions that people use them for good luck, and they're just rude words.
If you read these in the right order, the obelisk shows up.
Just have to look. Oh, it heads off to the west, in the direction, or into the east. Yeah, heads to the east. Like for you, yeah, yep, straight east.
That's basically towards Triboar, right?
From
where we're at?
direction, yeah, yeah.
All roads.
So I'm gonna make sure I let the party know.
You get to a certain point where like you're certain it goes to the east. You could keep traveling, but you'd leave the party. You know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, it definitely goes this way. And this is beyond where it was dragged down the hill and moved, but like where it looked like the tracks were being covered up by the twig blights or whatever. So you get the sense that there was like an active group of little twig blights that are like sweeping up behind it as much as they could and making it kind of difficult. But you were like, yep, I get that. This looks real twiggy, and you're on the hunt for.
Okay.
Yep.
So on a knee, I just tasted some dirt.
Yeah.
Like a falcon, like.
Eat some poop. There, yeah. There's. Yep. You get the sense that giants that were wearing boots, took these.
Okay. So I'd let the party know.
Boots, huh?
Like you step, like the foot is like this big.
Okay.
I've never
and
heard
it's
of a boot
pretty
giant
heavy.
before.
Would I have obviously been a dwarf? Well, have a look at the pictures, look at the size of the feet and stuff, and I know that there's different types of dwarfs, different types of giants. I know that they're.
Yep.
Would it be too much of a leap to go? These are probably X type of giants.
Yeah, just roll a perception check. Let the dice decide how hungover you are today.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Yep, you're like, not only were these fire giants, there were 4 of them.
And I understand I understand fire giants are quite powerful. They're big. They're not like your standard sort of hill or sort of I know the order they come in. So 4 of them around here. That's quite. Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with them. Yeah.
Yep. So you get the sense that at some point in time, where you get to the point where you've followed the drag, you see where they have actually hoisted it.
Okay.
But days and days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
So, with what you know about fire giants, could we take 4, possibly more fire giants at one time?
They were.
Were you guys level 18 in like the last time you guys? I'm pretty sure that you guys got freaking rocked by. Yeah.
I mean, these fire giants.
Bell was also a problem in that fight too. Yeah, there was a significant devil overlord in the room.
Yeah, Belt was kind of a dick.
Yeah. Ugh. That map lasted forever.
Let's just say they are big and powerful creatures.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
So there's a chance.
All right. Not one to shy from a good adventure. So, yeah. Shall we follow this trail of broken trees into the distance, or what are we doing?
It might be worth finding out where they are, but if they are the giants, the size of the giants I'm thinking they are, to be honest, I think 1, could potentially beat a lot of us up. 4 of them.
Increase stuff. No. Okay.
I have fireball now. Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
have
fireball's
fireball.
really good against fire giants. Yeah. Let me just put this out there. It may not be the most useful spell
I also have lightning bolt.
against. That might help, but
Even
I
if we
learned
do
some
find
things.
Morgan at this point right now.
No, we plan on doing that to begin with. So, it's like we were finding it, but beyond that, I don't think we have any.
Probably can't put it back where it came from, you know.
would I? Is there anything? Can I do a history roll or some sort of roll to sort of? Obviously, I've never fought a fire giant personally, but is there any like history rolls that I can think of that? How many sort of would I think we'd stand a chance against a fire giant in an actual fight type of thing?
A fire giant?
Yeah.
I think a fire giant? Yeah, for sure. I think so. A fire giant.
Not 4.
You wouldn't have to do much of. You get the sense by hearing this that that's fire giant, a dragon, you know what I mean? Like these are the things that you definitely don't want to mess with. A fire giant up against Cryovane probably would. You know what I mean? I would take the fire giant in that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 4 of them, that's just suicide.
Yep.
Well, I guess the quest ends here then.
You get the sense that where you got to where they hoisted it finally, that it was becoming, it goes off to the east, that it was getting harder to track.
Okay. All right.
You would need to keep doing checks on these things. It was easier for the twigs to scuff up their feet.
Okay. Well, talking to Quint, saying, yeah, so what would we do if we found the obelisk anyway? So we were sent to investigate.
Did you send?
What?
Did our other party receive a message from you, Point? Did you send a message to?
No, because somebody was going to come up with it and they didn't.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It did get mentioned. Oh, maybe we should send a message back. And they were like, great, what are we going to send? And then no one did.
So for all intents and purposes, you guys think that the other party is dead. No response.
Like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
Been a whole.
Well, that's right.
Okay.
We didn't send anything back, did we?
No, you didn't. No.
A couple times there was like, nah.
And Flipper Tim is for.
Hey, we got this. Nah.
I'm not going to, as a DM, I'm not going to remind you to do things like that. That's up to you guys.
He's a mean DM.
Listen, we just didn't get to that point yet.
Yeah, you just decided to Star Wars the game. We get it. I know. Okay, so it might be worth just looking around. I'm just a bit confused of what the plan is to do for the next bit. We can obviously got the obelisk going that way. Fire giants. Be honest, I'm a bit nervous about that. I'll say to Mirren. You said you found that notebook from Darthag that had other things in it that we haven't done.
Yeah, that a potential weapon, the dragon barrow, and then that's about it. The rest were axle gnome. We can go to axle. Another gnome, please.
Well,
No.
we have
But the
obviously we have
rest things on the
yeah.
scale we've already done.
Yeah, we have several choices. We can either keep going to Triboar as the plan and see what's there. However, the reason we were rushing to Triboar was to save Blandina. That was the whole reason we were doing that ahead of sort of anything else, and we have managed to solve that problem ourselves.
I thought the pumpkin seeds were only to stave off the lycanthropy for a short time.
But he just
It
walks
has.
up. He didn't see you removing curse. Yeah, he's just like
We still
was
got-
practicing arrows. Yeah.
I removed curse on it. It's gone completely now.
Okay.
Look, I'm better.
So we've got.
The demons.
So we've got. Obviously, we've got. There's several things we do. Do we ensure that, because obviously this that dragon that beat us up was, to be honest, it hurt. It was quite that was quite bad. Is there anyone else around here that can sort out that dragon apart from us?
Probably not.
No. And if there is a weapon, that could potentially help us against said dragon, that would be silly to sort of not do that at the moment. Because how far is Triboar away from where we are at the moment?
Looking at
Tim?
How far is it?
2 to 3 days on the road.
So it's 2 to 3 days. If we went to the Dragon Barrow, is that in the opposite direction to Triboar?
Yes. Almost equidistance into the Dragon Barrow. Equidistance, opposite direction.
Because if
I'm no adjectives, like the
Yep.
real talk. I gave you guys a map for Sword
you
Coast.
did,
right?
yeah, you did, yep.
Yep.
I'm just going. Do we feel? Because Puent's concerned that we're leaving Flandolin to be decimated by this frozen dragon that basically handed us our asses last couple of sessions ago. And the only reason we were pushing on, the plan was to go to Triboar, save Blandina, then come back and make sure that we haven't left sort of areas around.
Okay.
You guys have complete control right now.
So that
Yeah, I get that we're on the obelisk and I get that that's what we need to be doing, but I can't sort of, if I do that, I feel that I'd be letting down the people of Flandolin that's sort of relying on us to sort of stop this dragon from ransacking their neighborhood and this landscape. So
I'm trying to tell you something. Your sandwiches are outside, sir. Sorry.
yeah,
so the thing we've got to look at is, do we feel, and this is an individual thing here, obviously we've got 4 people here, is the 2 options we've got at the moment is go to Triboar, because that's where we need to find some information. No, actually, there's 3 things, sorry. Triboar, to find out some information about some various things. We follow the obelisk and see what we can get to eventually on that. Or we go back and finish the Flandolin and make sure that Flandolin's safe.
I think we've reached a point where we can take on Cryobane. I think the only reason we lost is because he got the jump on us when I was, down and out on smites. Just saying. But now that we are full up, presuming we get there in the same state, we could essentially free free Fandolin from his tyranny. So I do think the dragon is the next step. Yes.
So do we? The thing is, we got the map that it says about this is roughly where Cryovane is from. We know that that's the sort of area that it's there, but we've also got the potential weapon that's a Dragon Slayer of the Barrow. How far, from the map perspective, if we went from where we are to where the suspected lair, which is Ice Peak Mountain, what directions are those in? Are they all in randomly different directions, or could we go?
Yeah, so Ice Slayer Peak would be south for almost 3 days. Dragon Barrow west, almost 3 days. Triboar east, almost 3 days.
So if we
now.
we went to the Barrow, which was 3 days, is then going to take us about 4 and a bit days from the Barrow to the Ice Peak.
Oh, yes.
So it'd be like, because I'm doing Pythagoras in my head, so bear that in mind. So we could, if we go, so
Yeah,
in a
it's
week,
like a triangle.
yeah.
Well, it's a, yeah.
Because I'm thinking that
Yes, it's almost an equidistant triangle to Dragon Barrow to Icefire back to where you're at. That's,
Yeah.
Yes, good job. You math better than me. Geometry better than me.
I math better because I'm not drinking at the moment. If I was, I wouldn't be mathing better.
So we could go to the Dragon Barrow, stop back in Phandalin, go to Icespire Peak, back to Phandalin to,
I had to split it out.
and then back to Triboar
Yeah.
after that.
Because I think we go just like you said, go to Triboar. No, sorry, go to the Barrow. See what's there. We don't. It's only an option at the moment. We just in the notes it said potential weapon, didn't it?
Yeah.
So it's worth doing it. We then do that. We obviously, if we are successful, we take the dragon head back to Flandlin and say, look what we did. Here you go, guys. Put this on display. You are safe. And once we feel that we've actually succeeded and kept this place safe, we then go towards Triboar and find out more about this obelisk. That's my thoughts. But what say you?
So I want to just backtrack a little bit. The schematics that I found, what is the object that is going to help us find? Does it say on there?
So the schematics, it looks like it's something that was already built.
Okay.
Right? Or in design, it's not here. It's just the design of a divining rod.
But is it something that we could put together through the party?
I don't know.
Let me have a look. I'll have a look at it.
Yeah. So I'll go to Puent and kind of show him the schematics, and then. But what is it going to help us?
What does it find?
What does it find?
Okay.
But the thing said to use it to find the next artifact is what the.
Yeah.
So what's the artifact? The obelisk, or is the artifact something else entirely?
Yeah, because why would it to find the obelisk if the obelisk was
There
here?
were multiple obelisks, as we know now from their they went to go that way. So is it just purely to find the next obelisk so they can collect them all?
Or is it to find the next? It was just find the next object or whatever, you know. So if this is something that can help us through the rest of our journey, just to find our next thing.
Right.
Maybe we can help.
Yeah. If
gather things necessary.
it needs to build it. Yeah. Hopefully, on the trail of saving Phandalin, we can find, create, or make this thing. Then all the better. Does it say it needs dragon bone? What does it need?
Yeah, I'll have a look at the schematics and just see rough sizes and sort of all that sort of stuff, and just see if it is something that I'm able to make. Because obviously, does it give you any materials or anything like that on it at all, Tim?
We need some details on the schematics.
Okay. Who wants to?
Well, so
There's different ways you can do a check on it. What do you guys decide?
I'm having a look at it. I want to see, because obviously I've made things before. I've used forges. I've done all that sort of stuff. I want to look at if there's any materials on it. What materials do I need? What sizes does it need to do? And sort of, I just want to see if it's something that I could make.
I'm just reading. I'm translating 2 points.
Okay. Okay. It looks like it describes special types of metals that derive in a place from a metal called from Felbar, like a special alloy that comes from there, a special alloy that comes from Mirabar, and then it discusses what levels of you're seeing some sort of like things written in magic in and around like how to weld the two kind of rods together. But
So was that Mirabar and where? Sorry. Mirabar and where?
Felbar.
Just so I got it written down.
Been lovely place this time of year, heard that?
I would have known. We know that those are quite far away places. They're not that close to here.
basically describing, mixing an alloy, and you don't understand it, but it's just like it describes like in order to do these things, you'd have to, uncover. You'd have to go find, like a nearby, like dwarven hold. Like they're the folks that would have that type of kind of metal laying around in order to make it. The divining rod was like 6 feet long on, you know what I mean, like both parts. Like it's pretty
giant size.
Yep.
Okay. Is there anything on there that gives any indication to what it would be divining?
It looks like it's used. Like, can you do an Arcana check?
I don't know anything about Arcana.
I will assist with that, and that is
When you say assist, you will do it for us.
yeah. Well, yes.
You are not assist.
By assist, I'm like, let me take care of this. I've got this. Thank you for
I'm like this.
decursing me.
We're like this. I've got the somatics in front of us, and I'm doing the classic, turning it round and going.
And I go,
No, it makes no sense whatsoever.
and I go 24.
Okay. Yeah, you get the sense that it's designed to uncover. There's different things. There's obelisks that are used to bind something in your giant book of ordning, and then in your book, it starts to like talking about ancient, giant artifacts that were used long ago for special purposes. And due to the ordning and things like that, they were buried specifically and not supposed to be used. But these, now that you're thinking that the times have changed, could be used to discover where these are. Like whatever it will bring you towards the power of Anam. Anam.
Bad guy.
Anam?
The bad guy.
A man.
Nope. That's the good one. Anam is the good one, right? Is he the god of giants? Yeah. Anam? Did I say that right? Lore out there in the universe? Anam.
It's lore now. There we go.
Yep, it is now.
It's oh man.
But from these schematics, does it look like they could be scaled down to sort of make one suitable for us to use?
Yep. It's
This could
Dungeons
be
and
used-
Dragons. If
Yep.
you guys really want something, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, no. I'm just thinking it's something we
yes,
could do.
no.
It's definitely.
yes.
So where, on that note, then, if I needed to find, how far away is Mithril Hall from here? It's not that far, is it? In terms of, if we need some dwarfs with some skills to do some stuff, and we don't really want to get the metal really from Mirabar and Felbar.
That'd be the place to have it. Yeah.
300 miles?
Okay.
300 miles? Yeah.
Do I know any local dwarven sort of strongholds this way around this part of the country?
And you guys are doing this all on your own. I swear this is not me, but you just read Axelholm. That is an ancient. Axelholm was long ago. Axelholm was used. That's what Gundren and Noondro are down here doing. Axelholm was the primary cave in the Sword Mountains when the dwarves ran this place, long before many arrow tribes and dragons came down here, and humans started humaning in this place, and displaced other
Okay,
folks.
So the just
I'm just making shit up. I'm making us colonizers again.
okay. Reverting back to what we were saying there, that there was multiple quests in his journal that he hadn't given us yet. There was 3. One was the Axel Home one. One was the Dragon Slayer, potential Dragon Slayer item in Dragon Barrow. Was the third one to take out the dragon, or was there one that we missed?
The third one was Woodland Mats. Get rid of the Woodland Mats.
We've done that one though, haven't we?
Yep. Woodland Mats, Dragon Barrow, Axel Home.
And on that note, then, in the map, where is Axel Home?
It's by Phandalin, to the southwest of Phandalin.
Yeah. 10 miles south of Phandalin.
Nice. So
exactly between the Dwarven Excavation and Gnome Garden.
Okay, so in that note, then, if we stick to plan, then, and go,
we could do both of those.
We go to Dragon Barrow first. We then go back to Flandlin. We then sort of tell them what we're doing, just to keep them an update, and we can also see what's happening if there's anything around there that we need to do. And then we go and take out the dragon. Actually, or is Axel Home on the way to the dragon, or on the way back?
We would have to go back to Phandalin to get to Axel Home.
Okay.
I mean, who are we telling now in Phandalin now that Darthag's gone?
Yeah, but there'll be somebody in charge. We need to let them know that we've not abandoned them.
Yes, the shop. We can just tell them what's happening, since that's the only.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that if we leave it down there, that dragon's just going to basically make mincemeat of that town.
Then I don't think there's any point in telling them before we go.
Yeah, but we gotta go back and get some. If it's en route to sort of the ice peak, it's nice to have a stopover and get some food and make sure we're all right.
Okay, for chance.
Yeah, basically just looking at this map, we basically just trudge through the Neverwinter Wood to the Dragon Barrow. Dragon Barrow it. Then we head down to Phandalin, spend the night, go to Axholm, which is just south of there, go back to Phandalin, go to Icefire Peak, which is on the way to Triboar.
Yeah.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the plan. We'll go ahead and let Falcon know, so in case he doesn't see us for a few weeks. So like this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
And then
Its lodge is on the way too, so we could probably spend the night there if it's going to take a couple days.
you guys got that friendly? Dang. All right, cool. Yeah, we can do that.
Where do you guys want to head?
Towards the Barrow,
Towards the barrel?
with a stop at Falcon's Lodge.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you could, 10 miles, to the east, would be, well, he's like, yeah, about it's 10 miles away. It's roughly, all right, let's get a.
Also, what we'll do is we'll run through our plan with Falcon, just to sort of tell him what we're looking at doing, and just to sort of see if he thinks it's achievable, rather than us going, we're just going to go do this. And
You're asking the DM.
no, I'm asking Falcon.
Okay, so well, now that the orcs have been eradicated, I believe there's maybe one anchorite still missing. Doing my math, if you stop at my lodge, did you guys, he's like, yes, I think that now that the orcs are gone, I don't think you'd run into too many problems on the way, other than the natural, beasts of this land.
I'll sort of say to him, have you heard anything about this Dragon Barrow
I had a friend named nearby, and you'll probably run into him because he's I believe he's a ranger. You're making me sorry. I have to keep. I want to get this right. Yeah, I can get you in direction of a centaur named Xanth. He lives out there. Yeah. He and I have worked together. I run this part of the forest. Xanth runs the east part of the forest. If you get to the eastern side, if you follow the river past where the loggers' camp was, if you follow the river in and then head south, but if you head straight west from here, Xanth will probably find you.
Well, that'd be really useful.
He's like, I think that if this is the case, I should probably go with Big Al, with Dark, to Triboar, and bring Darthag. Unless you guys think it's a good idea to leave him here in this hallowed ground. It is good ground to be buried.
It's probably worth taking him back to Ancestra, to be honest. Just as, I know they've had a falling out, but family's family.
He just kind of looks to the paladin as well. Okay, yep.
I will, if that's the direction you're going, I'll hand him the letter then.
Okay, yep, he takes it.
Than we do.
All right. But I can leave after we have a stay at my lodge. I'll go grab my horse there. If you guys want to, and he gets on the road and packs up his camp. He cleans things up. He brushes where his fire was, and you see him try to leave it the way it was. Make it look like no one was there.
Leave no trace, eh? Leave no trace, eh?
Yep. He describes the mound. He's like, what I know of it is a mound where some ancient green dragon was killed from some old lord from Neverwinter from back in the day. I don't know the specifics to it. He's like, but he draws it out, and he's like, I can get you to where Xanth lives. He describes there's another grove where him as a centaur kind of just sleeps.
That'd be really useful, and we appreciate your help so far. It's been invaluable.
Yeah. Super.
Also, we are also going to be going. So, it'd be interesting to see Axel home and see if there's anything we can do there.
Axelholm's out of the forest. It's to the south. Maybe Big Al knows about it, but no one's really messed with Axelholm. You know how it is with old ancient ruins that are dwarven. If no one's been in there for a while and the dwarves left, probably a reason.
Yeah. They probably dug too deep.
Yeah. None shall pass. Tracking. Yeah.
Well, they just never know when to stop. That's their problem.
Dig.
Diggy holes. Falcon begins to. He's like, "Well, you guys want to stay the night?" I don't think. He looks at Big Al and he's like, "I don't think one more night will hurt." With Dark, he's like, they have a discussion, and they're like, "I think Loomshank should have the Loomshank's a powerful cleric." Passed through a while ago, and you remember Loomshank being the disenfranchised cleric that you met in Neverwinter. It's how you knew he was there. But Loomshank has some of the healing powers to get him right.
So are we staying? A question on that: are we staying here for another night, or are we going from here to Falcon's?
You guys can go stay at Falcon's Lodge if you want, or you can stay here.
We're looking at. We want to get to the Barrow as soon as we can. You see.
Yes. So it's only 10 miles away. So if you wanted to keep pressing, I would just stop for lunch at for a safe rest. So you could just assume if you guys wanted to move with Falcon, you're good to go super duper safe. He's gonna get you there fast. So you move 10 miles. At 10 miles, almost like traveling on a road to Falcon's Lodge.
Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll stay there. Because how far is it then from Falcon's Lodge to the Dragon Barrows? About 30 miles.
Yes. Yep. So, you get to a place where the lodge is, where a thin fog surrounds a fortified compound, standing in a clearing on the east side of a narrow river. A 10-foot high, long palisade surrounds the compound, kind of like Fort Necessity, whose main building is a 2-story stone and wood affair with a high-pitched roof, gables, window shutters, and a stone chimney. Attached to the main building is a blocky tower of gray stone, its high roof lined with battlements. Other structures include a 2-story stable house, a gatehouse whose flat roof is enclosed by iron railings. A stone bridge spans the river, ending before an oaken door set into the gatehouse outer wall. Mounted next to the door is a bell with a short rope. He walks in and he rings it, and it looks like some sort of like servant type like runs out to him. He asks if you guys want to come in and have a quick lunch as he refits his horse and prepares to leave.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
It's probably still just before noon, depending on when we woke up. So I think we have more travel time in us.
Yeah, we've got, because I take it we know we can move about 24 miles a day generally at normal pace.
If you want to, you can sit down and he'll discuss with Cordell how to get there. And yeah, he's like, yeah, do you want me to, he describes where it's at. And if you want to, he like, as my last kind of pass off lesson to you, I can help you get and find your way through this place. Like, not to insult your intelligence. I see that, you're getting wiser, but
I'll take every bit of help I can get.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, you got to continue your survival checks. If you get too lost, after a few checks, you'll be completely off the trail. Just remember, if you hit the river, head straight east if you get too lost. If you break out of the forest, you can almost travel in any solid direction. You hit a road. You know what I mean? You've been on the Fandolin Road before. So he gives you like backstops, basically, is what he's saying.
Nice. So how many miles was it from here to the Barrow? Is it about another 30 miles or so?
30 miles.
So we're looking about a day and a half then of travel from here.
Yep.
So
he's like, you're welcome to stay here. He's like, but if you're on a timeline, because you're on now day 17. Day 17 of this thing. Yeah, I'm keeping track of the days because at day 30, right, the Well of Dragons kicks off. So it's the swordsman, sword.man or whatever's down there. Yeah.
So I think we need to push on. We've only done half a day, so it means we've only got a day and a half left, and we can get to the Barrow then. But then we'll stay for lunch, have some food, have a rest, sort of refresh sort of make sure things are all okay. And then using Kotor as our guide. Lead the way, Kotor.
Yes, please.
All right.
Yep. Make your first survival check.
Roll well.
$19.
Okay.
Yeah.
You press on another 10 miles. Traveling, you stop when you hear something, you move. You're getting the sense that orcs were running around here for a while, but as of late, it looked like since their center of gravity is gone, they're not as rampant through here as possible. And you go through and you're not seeing ferns broke or anything like that. Like, you're the only humanoids breaking brush through this place, and that keeps your confidence up, and you kind of press through. You guys do a good job of keeping quiet, but you move 10 miles. You get to your 20th mile. You can make it. It's getting a little bit darker. You can roll to go another 5 miles if you want, or hold up. It's up to you guys. But
I think
I'm saying, like, you can do your 20 miles, piece cake. Your last one, you're gonna have to roll again because it's getting darker. It's getting harder to track.
But we've gone enough that we think we'll get there tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm unless you feel you want to push on, Kotor, and we can get
You're
there.
very confident in where you're at based off that roll. That like you have control of where you are right now.
Yeah. Do you guys want to push another 5 miles or make camp here?
Well, if you're confident and you can get us there, it's always nicer to push on that little bit extra when the weather's fair and the travel is good.
And if we need light, I can cast some fairy fire on whatever you need to guide you a little bit further. But we can push that extra 5 so that the next day we're not as tired from our last couple of miles getting there.
All right, I'll roll for it.
We cast that fairy fire. What do you?
I could give you, and also I give you the blessing of Moradin as well, so you have guidance on that. So you have a 1d4 extra to it.
I can give you a pat on the back.
Thank you.
Oh, cast it on here.
See, 2 of us are being useful. 2 of us are being useful. That's all I have to say.
You said 1d4?
Yep.
Sorry, wasn't prepared for this.
You're good because I'm.
All right, it's 18.
For what now?
For the continued 5 more miles.
7. What was it? Number?
It was 18.
Oh, yep. Piece of cake. You start booking it. You've actually traveled for a while. The terrain doesn't change that much. You can hear the river. You were hearing it close, and it's kind of going to a distance. You're like, okay, I know that the river heads kind of northish, and if it is leaving my sound, then I'm on track. You start losing a bit of the daylight, and that's where you stop, saying like, any farther than this, I'll be having to shoot Celestial through the trees, and that's going to be difficult. So you stop in a very confident spot at 25 miles. Guys are pretty tired. You get the sense that if you want to keep pushing, you're gonna have to. It's gonna go against your constitution.
Okay.
I think we've done well. It's been a good. So we'll make camp, I think.
Yep.
A good hide site for us to.
And I will begin to cast alarm around the camp.
Oh, okay.
And is this is all still forest, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. High, like high coniferous type forest. Yep.
So as we get there, I'll sort of say, looks like your lessons have paid off, Kotor. That was a good job.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
No. It's think how far we've all come in the past few weeks.
Well, thank you.
You've grown up, Koao.
I have. Starting to learn, coming to myself.
As I'm laying out a wire and setting up the alarm around the camp.
Linking it up to your battery and setting up sort of your shock wire.
Exactly.
I apologize. If I'm distracted. I'm consuming Dragon Barrow right now.
Are you trying to say that this wasn't planned?
No, I mean it's planned. I'm just trying to not make it terrible. Okay. So, Blandina, you're gonna cast alarm.
Yeah. Yes.
Anything else that you want to do prior to any spell prep? Anything that you want to do before you go night? And who's shift number 1 and stuff like that?
Yeah. I'll do some spell prep and move stuff around since we're going into a dungeon, some stuff that might end up being more useful than what I've got right now. Swap
Who's
shite
taking
around.
first shift?
So
I'll take the first rest.
Nope, can't do it. You got.
Mirren says he's here.
the first rest. Okay.
Okay.
I was like, no, okay, wait, what? So, yes, I will take the first hit. That'll give me some time to also mess around with my selected spells. But in case something encroaches upon us, I will ready action darkness to cast it.
Okay.
Right.
During this evening, I'm going to basically make another armor token out of some axes and stuff.
You're depleting the axes.
I am basically
I mean,
upping all of my stuff right now. This is going to be kind of ridiculous.
I've swapped out cure disease for other things because now I don't need that spell. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay. Let's see. Mirren, make your evening's perception check. For your first, what are you doing, 2 hours?
Split evenly, get 8. Yeah, I'll do 2. Fine. And the least perspective, I got a 3.
Okay. You're out there, you're like looking around, trying to use your dark vision, you know, and just throughout the evening, you heard like a squeaking sound just in the far off distance. You heard a squeaking sound and
Too bright out here. Can't get used to it.
Yep.
So bright at night.
Let's see. Who's up next? And how do you want to? You gonna take off your chainmail?
So, hearing the squeaking sound, obviously I wasn't perceptive, so I was just like, no, tree got some weird twigs out here. Yeah, okay.
Was it a rat squeak?
Well, yeah.
Is it a squeaky dragon? Does it need oiling?
For 20 miles out. Yeah, when we do shift change, I will go ahead and doff my armor. So here,
Okay. When you
trick.
I'll do second watch.
Okay, Point, you're up. You see him taking off his chainmail. You finished up making your tokens. You did your tokens to build what now? Oh, you're making tokens.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You complete that, and you want to make your perception check. Bless you.
Yep. Perception check of 18.
18. You're just listening in, and then now to your east, you hear squeaking sounds, and it sounds almost like wood. You know what I mean? Like a wooden wheel, and it's just kind of moving south.
As in, like a cart with wheels or a wagon with wheels. How far
And you
away?
get the sense that you crossed a road, not to maybe 5 miles back, and you just heard a wagon. Like, okay, it's just a wagon.
Okay, and how far away do I think that is?
Sounds like over just by listening to it and nothing else going on, maybe a couple miles.
Okay, that's fine. At least do I have any indication from that if it's going north or is it going north or south, or east or west?
Based on your check, it sounds like it's going south.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I just want
Maybe a mile because you're in the woods. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just it's far enough away that it's not going to cause us any trouble. It's just more of a so I will wake up Kotor as the third person because he hasn't done anything yet, and I will explain to him that I heard the a wagon going south. Just if you hear it, just to keep you aware that was happening, but nothing's closer than that I could hear.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, get the hand over, and then he's off to sleep, and I'll...
I take my armor off and all that as well. So I'm
Okay.
23.
23. Same thing. You hear something. It's probably closer, probably about a mile, and you're listening in, and you hear like a distance, like a snuff, like a huff sound, and you're like, okay, it's just that's sounds like some sort of like farm animal pulling a, but you don't hear any voices or anything like that. It just sounds like a wagon. You don't see any light or anything. There's been gradual slopes, but that's what you hear. By the end of your shift, it presses off to the south and it goes out of your sight.
All
Or
right.
your sound.
So I will
Hearing.
wake up Blandina for her shift.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
I just come out of my trance.
So I'm gonna just do a quick handover with you. It was pretty uneventful. I heard a wagon being pulled or a car being pulled towards the beginning of my shift. It moved south, but it passed. That's the only event.
And nothing has tripped the alarm.
Nothing has tripped the alarm.
Cool. Well, see you in the morning.
No.
All right, Blandina. What do you want to do
I'm just gonna
for your
read.
shift?
I'm just gonna read my book.
Okay.
It's literally
You got in order for your if you're gonna read and you're gonna be inside the circle, you can make a perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah. I have a 6.
Okay. Yep. You're just like, what wagon? Anyways, and you're just you're reading and everything sounds fantastic.
That's why I have the alarm up.
Yep. The same blue light of the sun going down, the opposite blue light comes up in the morning, and your shift ends. You guys wake up fully rested to the sounds of the early birds tweeting and stuff like that. That's what wakes you up. Like, oh, it's time to get going. If the birds are starting to wake up as well, but they're the ones that like travel at night.
Just so you guys know, because I was ignoring everything, I prepared knock.
Dungeon spells.
And then I also prepared fireball as well, in case we just need to.
Of all the places that I didn't expect you guys to go to, I was like, it's so far off the map of all the places that this is going to be theater of the mind heavy today.
Well, we could take an early break if you need to set up.
No. I don't need to build terrain. Just stay with me on this. Like I got you. It'll be good. So you wake up in the morning. How do you guys want to start your day?
So, want to make sure that now that I got this new shield, that I handed my old shield to Point. Like, can you do anything with this that you need? I guess to tear it apart, do whatever you.
Yeah. Well, I can use that for some more tokens and stuff. And obviously, once we get somewhere a bit, we can see what we can do about some armor for you guys and see what we can find. At the moment, you've got the arm as good as armor as I can make on the road.
Indeed. So, yep, I'll hand him the old shield. I will go ahead and oil up, and well, I guess not much. I will don chainmail back, get it ready for the morning, and then eat up a ration to go ahead and get my day started.
Okay.
I'm up next. Okay. I'm gonna take a look around the camp and see if there's any animals that I can just hunt for and then forage for some food. Before I start hunting, I'm gonna see if there's any animals I can talk to
Okay.
I'm gonna save that actually.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
Eight. You get out, and there's squirrels that would be pretty easy, to blast. But there's nothing too significant.
Okay.
There's no elk cruising around.
Okay. I'm gonna grab as many squirrels as I can get.
Okay. Go ahead and take a shot. All right.
$16.
Okay. Wham! Squirrel down.
Cool.
There's another one chasing, scurrying away.
9.
Wham! Got it. 2 squirrels. Yeah.
I'll go for 3.
Okay. All right. Go see if you can find one. Do another survival check.
Okay. 19.
Okay. As you're looking for the squirrels, you do look up, and there is like a doe ahead of you, in front of you.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay.
It's the Squirrel King.
Boom! Straight through the heart, behind the shoulder. Whack.
All right. Cool.
He's definitely been practicing. Do you know that?
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna address this.
Okay.
Take anything I can. Offer breakfast to these guys.
Yep.
And then salt anything else that I can. And
Okay. One more survival check to see, just dressing them and getting them ready, just to see if this takes more than an hour.
oof. It's gonna be an 8.
Okay. Yep. You were shooting, you were moving. Everybody seems to be getting up, ready to go, and you're kind of working on dressing a deer that takes longer, and you're like, and you just start cutting some corners, you know what I mean, here and there. You're thinking like, yeah, this is gonna take a really long time to cook. Yep.
Cool.
That's where you're at. Yeah. Gonna salt it up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you work on it for the better half of couple hours, we'll say. As everybody's just like, hey, good. But you're gonna be eating well for the next little bit. And then you guys press. What do you do while he's doing this?
I take the back straps off him as he's doing that and cook
Okay,
them
you're
up
gonna
for
help?
breakfast.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
help.
cook them up.
Okay.
Cook them up for breakfast.
Speeds up a little bit. Blandina, what do you want to do?
Just kind of disgusted by it. And
okay.
It's gonna be like, I mean, I'll eat some of that, but have fun.
Okay. You guys finish up. You guys get it all. You wrap it, stick it in your haversack. You want to press? Okay. Go make your first survival or nature check. Probably survival moving.
16.
Okay. Once again, you move. Seems pretty easy to move out for your first. Now, are you trying to be found? Or, like, are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah, we're trying to be. I would assume stealthy.
Well, no, we're trying to find the. We're trying to get
Like I
the
was saying,
centaur
are
to
you guys
find us.
sneaking for you
No, we're
know?
gonna
Okay,
wait to
you're
sneak
standing up
until-
tall, walking through stuff.
We're gonna wait to sneak until
Bold.
we get close.
Okay, to the barrow itself. Okay, yep. So you move, no problem. 10 more miles. If you guys want to, you can take a short rest or keep pressing.
As we are walking like that, I'll say to Kotal. To be honest, I think we were trying to look for. What was his name? We were trying to look for.
Xanth.
What's his name?
Xanth.
The centaur ranger on the way. But to be honest, I reckon he'd be able to find us anyway if he's worth his weight in. If he's any decent ranger.
Okay.
Yep. Mapping. Okay, make your next roll.
All right, that's gonna be a hot 4.
Hot 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're. Ooh.
See.
The D4 of destiny. You start moving and start feeling like 5 miles into it, you kind of slow down. You're like, I think I might be off track here.
Okay. I don't hint to the rest of the party that
Yeah. So you can stop.
Yeah, that's rough.
Make a perception check.
Um, 16.
So you start. Okay, I was traveling north there for a little bit. You know, you got off track and you start like trying to assess things. And as you're looking through the brush or whatever, you see two eyes staring back at you. And it's just like, what brought you north after that far?
The two eyes belonging to a centaur.
Huh?
Are the two eyes belonging to a centaur?
If you, yep, as you look a little bit closer, you see a bow across his back and a pike in his hand.
Yeah.
What brings you into the Neverwinter Woods? And you guys kind of see this as like a larger, you know, horseman, man horse, just steps out. He grabs his, you know, his bow, kind of stands tall, but he's just kind of looking at you.
I'm going to tell him that Falcon sent us this way. He helped us move along and find the route he mentioned.
He looks by you and he looks straight at Mirren.
Yeah.
You know, and he's just like, Falcon sent you here. Why are you accompanying with a drow?
He's a good drow. It's one of the good ones.
I would make two. Based on my knowledge. So Falcon sent you. How fair is Falcon?
Falcon is fair. Fairest of them all.
He's like, he looks at you and he's just like, half-orcs have done a lot of damage in this forest.
Yeah, well, not this one. I too am one of the good ones.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh. That's gonna be a 5.
I'll step in and say, as my good man was saying.
You can go ahead and make your as he basically just kind of
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. He looks at you guys. He's just like, So Falcon sent you here. Why is he sending you towards my side of the woods? I'm fine. I've been fighting the orcs and the anchorites alone.
So we just encountered anchorites that we killed the other night. We are now moving this way to keep a secret. I kind of wandered over to this part of the woods, went off track a little bit. So we didn't come here looking for you per se, but he told us that you might be on our route.
It's like, my name is Xanth. What's yours? Waddle.
We're not man, Waddle.
Oh yeah,
Who
that's you know. I've heard, you know, as he looks up at the animals, of you adventurers. You guys have done well. How can I help you?
We have him.
It's unfortunate what happened to the loggers camp. I was really hoping you guys would have made it there.
Loggers. Those
Ah, yes, the loggers camp.
what did happen?
Well, what did happen? The logger camp. Onkegs. There was a totem, and you see he's got like look a bit closer. He's got a bandage around his waist. He was like, there was a man, Raskin. He was wounded there. Harbin Wester, the town master's brother, was killed. Onkegs overran the place. There was a totem that the anchorites buried in the ground that summoned the Onkegs. If we would have got there sooner, they wouldn't have perished.
So, I mean, you can definitely ask him about, I guess, the lay down of the burrow, what he thinks may or may not be in there, maybe doing, maybe not.
Yeah.
And then what we can do with these on kegs, because they sound like problem at the moment.
He more or less wants to speak with you. Like he's just kind of looking over at the half orc, kind of making assessments. Bad persuasion roll. He's like, sets up. You can tell he's been wounded in the past. Yeah. But he's heard of you.
So with that, I'll say, were the on-kegs dealt with already? Are they a continuing problem that needs to be dealt with? Or...
No. The camp is overrun by the Onkegs. The camp's useless now. Harbin Wester has perished. I think the guy Raskin showed up late with his wagon and 2 oxes. I think I don't know what's happened to them. I did an assessment last night, and the loggers' camp was empty. With Harbin Wester being dead.
Take hard moving south.
Okay.
Well, I'll butt into Miro, and I said, yeah, it was one of our sort of things to do, but we were just, there was so much going on in other places that we just didn't get down that far.
It's been difficult times since most of the strong warriors have went south to the Well of Dragons. It's no shame on you. You guys have done a great thing.
I'm sorry we couldn't be in more than one place at one time, but we're trying.
I've been doing my best trying to protect this side of the forest. I too could not come to the aid of Don John and Harbin Wester.
How many anchorite? We interrupted a circle of anchorites, and we did manage to take down a few. How many of them are around here, and do you need any help with them?
It looked like it was just one, but they were gone.
One got away. One got away from us as well, up near. I'll say where we were.
I would say that they're probably running scared now. And then when they ran into me, they probably made it farther to the west.
Well, we've set our sights on protecting Flandlin from this dragon. We're here to sort of. We ran into it near
Cryovane.
Cryovane, yeah.
3 days ago.
We ran into him a few days ago, and he turned me into an icicle.
Yeah, I wouldn't. He like assessed your party, and he's like, "Are you here to eradicate Cryovane?"
It's on our list to do at the moment. We are just. I'll explain about Darthag, and say Darthag, unfortunately, is deceased.
Darthag was so brave. He was running from place to place. I saw him go to the loggers camp. I've been going back in here to Falcon's Lodge to, brief to him what's been happening. But as of this morning, and he kind of listens, he's like, I'm not hearing any orcs. They were traveling through here in some pretty heavy bands over the past 2 or 3 days, but I haven't heard from any of them. The Anchorite raid was probably a night ago.
Well, I'll say, Kotor and it's a couple of days ago now, took out quite a sizable number of orcs.
Well done.
One of the good ones.
Strange, awkward eye contact.
Yes.
I understand.
But we've come this. So we've come this far because of the Darthag's journal mentions that there is a dragon barrow here that may hold a weapon that could assist us in taking out of.
Dragon Barrow is a sacred place near me, just 5 miles out of the forest. He points like, you guys are close to the edge of the forest where you can tell. He's just like, it's straight, south west of here. It's he kind of winks at you as you were you were on track, and you know what I mean. He kind of just points in the opposite direction of where you guys are at, but he's just like, or do you want me to tell him it was that way? But Dragon Barrow, yes, that's the site of an ancient green, of a green dragon that was killed by Lady Tenamir Alagondar. The Alagondars were if you remember, they were the lords of which created Neverwinter before they were no longer kings and queens anymore. But Lady Alagandar's party, she had them bury the dragon at this barrow with the party themselves. So, and he describes to it, he's like, if getting the Dragon Slayer would have been very useful for the Well of Dragons if you guys want to press down and, you know, go to Tiamat, but you know, he describes it, he's like, I based on what you guys have done for the Neverwinter Woods, it's like I'd be happy to lead you to it if you need help.
When you say it's
I don't think we need help, but the more the merrier.
when you say it's a holy or sacred ground, is it? I don't feel desecrating the dead to take weapons and armor and items from the heroes of old isn't something that I signed up to do.
I think to be perfectly honest, that's what you would be doing, but it depends on whether you think, you know, if you, and I'm not trying to put any flavor on anything, but it's up to you to decide how you will your own morals.
Well, I'm just,
to me, it could be a wasted, you know, the world needs balance.
Well,
right?
as long as we are doing this respectively and ensuring that we're reusing the items to save lives that are alive. These are dead people. They're however, just need to make sure that we're doing this respectively. Otherwise, I'm not happy with this.
It's only for the most righteous of reasons that we do this, not for our own gain. So,
but still,
this will be.
Still, they're the rest. They are the dead. They are resting. They are in.
They are
hallowed ground.
You don't disturb the dead. We will give thanks for the weapon that will help us save the kingdom.
Yeah, maybe we can leave an offering.
Faerun.
An offering in replacement of
a less than.
Well, there was a
lesser weapon.
I need to meditate and talk to Moradin and see if this feels.
When you talk to Moradin, are you asking the DM whether?
No. I am just going. From where, until this point, I wasn't aware that Dragon Barrow was the resting place of the heroes that slew the dragon and all their items and all their. This is something that I need to sort of contemplate. This is not something I would do willingly.
I think when they buried the heroes and the dragon here, their plight of dragons was no longer an issue, so they weren't concerned with keeping the weapon.
I don't necessarily go there that often. There's strange, haunted lights that float above it. If he looks at you and he's like, "Have you heard of the Enclave?" He's like, "Well," he's like, "The Emerald Enclave is sworn to keep balance in the world. Within nature, you know, sometimes humans need to expand for their balance. Sometimes there needs to be a dragon when the forest creeps too far."
I understand.
What's that?
I understand. It just feels. How would you feel if your ancestors were entombed in there and some other adventurers come and said, "Actually, we have use of this," and just took it? I'll
make you an offer that these mysterious lights are keeping people away from being able to visit this place. and you, Quaddle, if you have any interest in becoming a member of the Emerald Enclave, if you clear this place of its spirits and allow it to, rest again, I think you'd be a valuable member of the Emerald Enclave, and I'd be happy to assign you to a portion of the Neverwinter Woods at some point in time. It's up to you with your dealings with the undead, or with the dead, excuse me, not the undead. That wasn't foreshadowing at all. But there's nothing wrong with exploring it and clearing it for now. Like I said,
there's a problem, which we can solve that problem on the outside.
I think, yeah, we're here to help, and we're here to help the order of things. And it's all for,
So, as the question you posed is, how would you feel if someone came to essentially put it not nicely, ransack your ancestors' graves? Question is, if you had the key to saving thousands, potentially, why would you not want that to go into the hands of those who could wield it?
Yeah, these are great heroes. I think they would understand what our quest is.
I just feel that maybe we'll go. We need to go, obviously, so we do, but we probably need to. I will do some rites over the dead, and we need to probably let the relatives know that we have been there and we have done this.
So, well, the relatives no longer exist. They were the ones that are Neverwinter, and they are no longer, I'd say, around.
would you be willing to do another thing for me?
What?
The Neverwinter Wood has become overrun with orcs in league with these half-orc spellcasters. Deep in this forest, beyond Falcon, as I was traveling atop a cave-riddled hill, there's a circle of standing stones where these evil half-orcs are performing some dark rituals. If you'd be interested, if you do these things, I think that would create enormous balance in this area. We're fighting for our lives with no one here.
Is that the standing stones we already took care of? Like, back by the mats?
Yeah, Falcon helped us take care of that.
Standing stone, is there another set of standing stones, or is there one? There's a standing stone by the mats, big old tree, tries to kill people. That's the standing stones? Because we've handled that. Bought a big old lightning bore. It's good, it's hollowed.
He just he looks up and he's just like, I think it's ordained by Maliki that you guys have been brought here to protect us.
We didn't tell you because we didn't even think that it was a big deal. It's just something that we do. Didn't even come to thought, so.
Not that it is, but
Steps, he hooves backwards from you and just kind of rears up like, okay. Take all that on.
I need to commune, and I can see. I just leave the dead where they are, dead. But I understand the need, but it just doesn't sit well with me.
well,
Just make sure when we're there, just if we are looking for certain items to assist us. If any of you ransack or just steal common items or loot or just gems from these people, there will be consequences.
yes. Might will be in order. But, so...
Look, Paladin, be nice.
The only item we need, or whatever we can find, I already have detect magic ready. We can quite simply find
So,
He tries to describe to you where this place is at. Roll a survival check. Yep, you get the sense that if you travel out of here, you can find it. But he's like, yeah, he'll take you to the edge of the forest.
Okay.
He's like, I'll take you to the edge of the forest if you need me further. I mean, let me know.
Okay.
Do you guys keep moving? You guys kind of have this discussion while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make it to the edge of the forest. You keep moving on a little bit farther until you come upon a 30-foot high hill that rises ahead of you. It's top too flat to be a natural occurrence. Jutting from the grassy hilltop is a row of 10-foot tall, bone-white rocks that arc toward the stormy sky like outstretched talons. As he kind of like points off and he's like, that's the burrow. From the top of it is an entrance. Do be careful. The lights do come out at night, and it's daytime now. And that's where we'll take a 10-15. What is there a bottom of the hour, top of the hour? Is there a time? Yeah, let's take 15 so we can get some food.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Or just come back. Do you need to set anything up, or just food?
I think I can do this one theater of the mind. I think I can do this one theater of the mind.
Then let's come back at 25.
25? Okay.
Cool.
Can do. Thanks everyone for watching. Hey, Princess Pow Pow, if you're still watching.
We'll be back in a bit. See ya. We
Okay.
are back.
So you moved out. Xanth told you the direction to go, and you see this large mound. The 30-foot high hill rises ahead of you. Its top too flat to be a natural occurrence. Jutting from the grassy hilltop is a row of 10-foot tall bone white rocks that arc towards the stormy sky like outstretched talons. Good news is it looks like the storms are beginning to dissipate in the area.
It's good news.
Not a direct correlation because we did that.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah. I have to give some weather impacts. You guys crushed it. But the centaur remained in the forest. You know kind of where he was at. But yeah, where do you wanna go from here? You're roughly as far as you want to be away from this mound. Like you have the jump on it for the initial stealth check. You can be 100 meters out.
Yeah, do you want to stealth it up there?
So I think he's saying that these lights appear at night. Then we need to ask him what's the source of it before we even get into
Oh,
the area. Like, so do you know what's
you
called?
guys look around and he's there with you.
So you
Like I was gonna wait by the forest,
Yeah.
but you know, since you guys, yeah, he's like, I was being real sneaky. Xanth's like, so yeah, you know, update. That is the tomb of Lady Talamere. What's her name? Alagandar. It's a big name in Faerunian lore. They were the kings and queens of Neverwinter before things
Well, do you
happened.
know-
Neverwinter.
As we're walking up with the guy, I'll sort of say, is there actually an entrance? Is there like a tomb entrance? Is there a way in, or have we actually got to sort of like, do we need to bring a shovel?
He's like, I don't know, I'm not a grave robber, so like you guys go up there. And do it.
Grave robber? Oh, what?
I just wanted to see if you guys are gonna actually do it. This is nuts. And then you see his eyes just disappear behind blades of grass. but he's a horse, so like you see the butt of his horse. What was the other question you're gonna ask? Is there an entrance? No. He's like,
I thought he said earlier that the entrance was on the top.
he's like, I could only presume. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where the
Entrance?
that's where the
Those things.
the lights are.
Okay.
So the question was, does he know the source
Yeah.
of the lights?
Do you think that the lights may have stopped because of what we have done?
He's like, I'm actually kind of learning too.
Okay.
Okay.
I hang out in the forest. I don't really come out here that often.
First.
Yeah.
You guys are the first people interested in this place, so
Yeah. Let me know what happens.
So do you want to set up an ambush on this?
Anything. I mean, at that point, if the lights only appear at night,
The dragon is dead.
The dragon's dead.
His head comes up out of the
Yeah.
the dragon's dead. It's a burial site of the dragon.
I understand that.
He's down underneath
I don't
the
think
grass.
so. If he's never seen them during the day, we can presume that they only show up at night.
Yeah, and it should be. I mean, I would assume it's hollow ground as well. Hallowed ground.
No, that would take, an act of, the power of a god or something to do that.
Can you hollow ground what?
Have you-
Can't do that yet?
Have you guys experienced hallowed ground? This is wild.
I can, no.
Okay, so the answer is no. Well, then that could solve problems real quick. Okay. I think what we need to do.
There is a priest, though, I think, in Triboar that could do that.
Go back and get that guy. Shit. Well, I guess we can look for any perceivable way in, unless it's just a dirt mound. Somebody had to put all the people and effects in there, so it's got to be a way. However, my perception is the lowest.
And also, to be honest, we're not even out there yet. There might be a glaring "Enter here" sign in neon writing.
I was going
We
to say,
don't know
it's
at this
a
point.
big neon sign. Here. What's here?
And to be honest, we don't really care about the lights. We're just going there to look. So if it's daytime when we get there, that's not a major problem.
All right, let's do it. Let's stealthily do it.
You're gonna stealthily do it? All right, make your stealth checks.
Go ahead and say I'm not already.
I stealthily, in my normal Puent fashion, with a 1.
And I had a
So we're
20.
at the 40 now?
2.
Okay.
They cancel out then. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yep, it's on you.
Far away from that 20. I got a 9.
Got a 9? What'd you get?
Oh, that's an 8 because I got negatives.
I just walk behind
22.
Quint and just like
You got a
hold his-
22? Nice. What did he? Yep. So as you guys are trying to go up the hill, the dwarf, stumble and you catch him. Like with your nat 20 to keep him quiet, and then you look over to see him fall over, and you trip forward, and Quaddle, you catch Mirren as he kind of stumbles. You get to the top, and there you are, these pure white stones that are standing up there in a row. There's about 10 of them, looking like that. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, there it is. As I hastily read, like,
so how big are these stones?
they're probably about 10 feet tall.
How far apart are they? Ish.
20 feet apart.
So they made of a sort of like a. What type of stone do they look made of? Because as being a dwarf, I like stone. I'm gonna put my hand on it and feel and see if I can recognize what type of stone it is. I'm doing this on purpose.
Yeah, stone. It's very, yep,
Very stony.
very stone.
In the region of stone.
Yes.
Very,
Yep.
very stone, much rock. I mean, we could just start investigating each one.
Yeah. Does there look like there's a bigger one in the middle or anything like that, or are they all the same sort of size?
Yeah, there is a pretty large one in the center.
Okay, go to the large one and let's
Yep.
have a look around to see if we can
Okay.
find a way in.
Yep.
What do you want?
Wisdom, just a basic perception check.
Okay, perception check of I rolled 15, so that's 21.
Okay. You see that as you are looking, you're assessing you see the big one, you walk up to that one, you look at it, and you can see that it looks like it's a plug. Like it's sitting on top of, you can see like a groove on a couple portions of this as if it could potentially be moved, but it would take it would take a good push or a shove to kind of move it out of the way.
We've got Horseman with us. He can pull anything.
Horseman's
I mean,
gone. Yeah.
I could cast a spell.
Of move stuff?
How about we pick up Kotor and use him as a battering ram?
So,
You're gonna try to cast something.
I can I mean, I have knock.
No, let's just see if we can open it first. Look, before we jump to, we have a very strong paladin with us. I'm pretty sure he is able to bench.
I do have a thing for that.
I will cast Moradin's guidance on him to assist him in his endeavors.
I've just never cast knock before, so.
Blandina tries to go for it, and then she's getting mansplained by the dwarf. They're like, nah. We got this. As the DC for this broness just goes through the roof.
What do you unlock?
Yeah, how do you even know it's locked?
I don't.
Exactly, so don't waste a spell. Come on.
I mean, it's locked by gravity.
Unlock.
That's a hell of a lock.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just, I guess, prevent myself from looking.
Oh, you're gonna use Peerless.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna this athlete and be like, you know what? Don't even worry about this.
Okay.
But I don't know how much this stuff weighs, so but the amount I can carry, push, and drag and lift is doubled, and I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics. So I will attempt to resume its
It looks
in the ground.
in the almost like a car weight. Like it's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big like stone. This is 10 feet tall, probably like 4 foot wide. You know what I mean? Like it's a big thing. But it does look like it's not affixed to the ground. Like that when he's like it's a plug, it's plugged.
Okay.
But go ahead and give a push.
Attempt to push. This would be straight. What do you want? Straight acrobatics, athletics.
Athletics.
So what are you trying to do from the base? Trying to push it?
No. I'm not gonna jump and then try and push it at the top.
But your thing is push.
Yeah.
You're gonna push it. Okay.
Try and push it over.
Okay.
And even with advantage, I only got a 10.
Yeah.
He does that. I just whisper to the side, knock, knock.
Are you cast knock as he does it?
Yeah, just under my breath as he does it. Knock, knock.
It topples over, and then
What did you unlock?
dank dust.
And I go,
didn't hear the knock spell.
I
You
go,
think you did this?
Mirren, that's awesome. Way to go.
Question: have you? This is just a side note. You've read what knock does in terms of the spell.
Yes.
Have you read the effect it does as well?
Yes. The 300 feet.
So what does it?
The loud knock. Yeah. Yeah.
That you can be heard. That you can be heard in 300 feet. Right?
Sure.
Hear the gigantic 10-foot tall monolith and slide down. Yeah.
Listen,
Yes.
it's just Mirren just making. It's like he's so strong, and he's such a paladin that he.
Oh, you wanted to know if the paladin heard it? You can do a perception check to see if you hear like.
No, I do. It's on me. It's because I put hands on it. It was just
Okay.
Boom! It's like, yeah. See?
The opening beneath the rock reveals a 2-foot wide spiral staircase with flagstone steps. You can see it descending and it turns tightly, but it looks pretty tight.
Flint.
Boom.
Do you think you could maybe scout down there for us? So
Are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that I'm not going to fit down a hole because I'm a bit rotund?
No, I just thought you're a little bit more compact than the rest of us.
I'll look down the hole.
Hello.
You look down the hole and you see darkness.
Hello, dark.
Ah, darkness, my friend. And I'll walk down.
For 30 feet. Yeah. You continue around, and you reach a T intersection. You get the sense that, with your dwarven knowledge, that as you peek your head out, you see, because you've got dark vision, right?
Yep.
You see basically two kind of hallways to your left and one to your right. The T intersection that you're in is like it's like circular, right? So as you look out, the hallway is kind of circular around you, right? And you see two entryways to your front and one off to your right.
Interesting. I'll go back to the guys, and I'll come down and explain what I found, just to sort of get them to sort of come down with me, because they're not staying up there on their own.
Okay. So within the party, we have individuals who don't have dark vision. So I will expend a use of fairy fire, and let's see. Where would I put it?
Just checking my first level spells. I don't have light. Do you have light, Blandina?
I could, but I do have this really cool hat that I could cast light.
Oh,
I'll make a perception check.
9.
Okay. Yep. It's like you're kind of like you're looking, you're pulling rear security now. You're like, yeah, forest looks like there's nothing coming from the forest. We're good. All right.
So you said your hat can cast light. Do you have to wear the hat to cast light? Is you lose
Nope,
anything?
I can just use the hat to cast it.
No.
What would you like light cast upon?
If the 30-foot radius from whatever you cast it on.
Well, I'm glad that you asked him in this campaign what the paladin wants light cast on, because in our Witcher campaign, he put it on my helmet.
Where everything shredded.
Yeah.
Yes, I did do that.
It's like
I'd say put it on the weapon. Yes. Go ahead and throw it on the long sword.
Okay. So I'm going to. That's an intel check. I need to see a DC Arcana. So needs to make a 10. 11. Just. So I pull out the hat and I go, lights. And
Who needs light? You? Just you?
I don't need light.
Who needs light? Just Blandina.
Blandina.
Okay.
No, I have dark vision.
But who needed light?
You said not everybody.
Yeah.
Dark vision.
Everybody.
The fact, I think
You hear from the tall grass way out, LOL. You guys are doing great.
Mirren, I think you're used to having Flynn in the party,
Oh yeah.
and Flynn can't see in the dark.
Yes.
Well, let's
But
just let's say Flynn's here. He's just fatting it in the back because he's
snoring.
Yeah.
He's just doing.
His character was supposed to be losing weight. Yeah.
So in case he decides to join us later, we're preparing it now.
Okay.
That's all. Very considerate.
So you're gonna head back down, Quint?
Yep.
All right. So you turn the corner and you head back down. You notice that the stairway is now slightly illuminated. When you get down the stairs, you see light, bright from your right, dim from your left. Remember, it's kind of a circular hallway.
Yeah, I get that. So there's something light down here now, and there wasn't before.
Yep. The ceilings appear to be about 8 foot high and flat, but earthen construction.
So what's the looking around? Does it look like it's quite stable? Does it look like it's quite well supported and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah,
Or does
it doesn't look like Dwarven make, but looks well made. Like this wasn't anchorites, scrounging through. It looks like nobody's really been in here for a while. Like if you step foot, like you've been in Dwarven excavation, if you step your foot down, you can see a dusty footprint.
Okay.
2 entrances from your front. One that you can see from your right, and the hallway continues around in a circle, right? So continues around in a circle. 3 entrances.
How about we go to the ones in the front first? You said there's 2 entrances.
Yep. As you step out, you see the first one, and it moves. The light is behind you now. You're going towards darkness. These ones are not illuminated, and you can tell from your dark vision that these 2 entrances don't have a light. You push into this, and having cave sense, I guess, as a dwarf, you get the sense that the two entrances that are in front of you are just kind of like they both go to the same. It's like go to the same Y intersection. As you push in, it forms into a singular hallway. Like if you went to door number 1 or 2, it would get you to where you're at. So there's like a loop around. You get to that point, and the hallway seems to extend probably 30-40 feet in front of you.
Okay, I'll just have a look. Does it look like there's any inscriptions on anything? Is there anything in this room
You guys
at all?
follow along with him as he's moving?
Yeah,
you guys are staying tight together? Chippy, get down.
Oh, you got the initial glance we're all rolling with, unless somebody breaks off.
Yep, so you keep pressing, and it's still dark, not illuminated.
Well, we've got
you see...
haven't. Were we casting light now, or are we just going to stick to our dark vision? I thought we had it on a shield. We cast it.
Oh yeah, if he's out there, yeah, it's light, and you see two dark pathways that go off to your right in front of you. One, and then 10 feet, another one.
Okay, well, go to the nearest one and just go down there.
Okay. As you're pushing, you look to the right and you see two sealed stone sarcophagi that rest in an alcove dug into the south wall. But you're not in the room. You're just like looking at it.
Yeah.
I will, now that we're roaming and starting to see objects, I will cast Detect Magic, and just hold on to that for while we're searching the whole area.
In this room?
Yep, so the last 10 minutes concentration, and it'll be on that. So
as we're here, I sort of say, unless there is an item that we're looking for and it all radiates, I think we just leave any sarcophagus or any areas. We leave them undisturbed.
We're only looking for a weapon of some sort, right?
Yeah.
Something to allow us to best the dragon's dragon.
So you're doing an Arcana check in this room, like over his shoulders?
No, we're just waiting for him to do his detect magic to see if there's anything magical in those. You said there was two sarcophagus, did you say?
Yep.
Yeah,
doesn't appear to be anything magical in this room.
Nothing to see here. Just want to brief everybody else, and then do we think the object that will help us against the dragons will even be magical?
Well, to be honest, if it's not, there's no difference to the sword you've got in your hand.
Dragon be gone spray or something.
Yeah, dragon fart spray. Yeah.
Okay, but yes, nothing radiates magical energy within this area.
Okay, so we go back to the central area. Did
Circular
you say
hallway? If you go out to your left, kind of bright. To your right, dimly lit.
I think we'll leave the light where it is for now. We'll go to the dark area. Just because the light's not moved, does it?
Nope. As you're going to the right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you circle around, you see another hallway, like at the 12 o'clock position of this circular hallway that goes around the staircase that you came in. Like I said, earthen walls. And you see it gets pretty bright down the hallway. You see where it bends off to the left a little bit, like it jaunts. And then there's a bright light like where it bends.
Should we go and investigate?
Yeah, I think
Might as well.
continue along the path until we find what it is that we're looking for.
We're heading down there, keeping an eye and sort of seeing what's around.
Looking for glowy things.
Okay. Okay. You get close to the corner. You're walking up, and Puent, you can see in the middle of the hallway is a floating yellow like orb, just kind of sitting there.
What, sitting there or flying there or?
Floating there. Excuse me.
Do we know what? Do I have any idea what this is?
It looks like a floating orb.
I turn back to these guys and go, is that just like a fancy light spell?
I don't know. What would I do? Not an Arcana check or a history check. Is it something that I would know about? Have known about from magic, or read about?
So,
Call it
Detect
history.
Magic is still active in 10 minutes. So, if it's magical, it will, I guess, have a faint aura around it or any object in the area that bears magic. So, if it's magic, it should feasibly be glowing more than it's already glowing. Or maybe it's glow is outshining my glow, that I can't see its glow.
There's a hint of magic. Yeah.
Magic. What nature? I have no idea.
Well, in that case then, well, should we? How is it something that we can get past relatively easily? Is it, or is it filling up this hallway?
It's if it's 8 foot, it's sitting in the center. 4 foot above it, 4 foot below it. A foot. If it's a 5 foot hallway, you can get by. You could probably squeeze by on the left or right.
Well, if I don't know what it is, I'm just going to see if I can walk past it.
Okay.
Presumably, they just have automatic lights here because they.
Yeah, exactly. They want the dead to be able to see what's around.
Okay, so you try to squeeze by this thing, and you fall into a pit. As you look down, you see rusty swords racing at you, Point, as you hit the bottom of this thing. And then you're gonna roll for initiative. Dun, 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 dun.
It was a trap.
It was trying to tell you there was a trap there.
Under this light.
So you're telling me it was trying to tell me, or it's now going to attack me because it's.
Well, we shall see.
No,
All right. Okay. And so as you fall, you take a whopping 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
You take. And a whopping 4 piercing damage from 1 sword that you hit.
So is that 5 total damage?
Yeah. And what's your? I'll just go around the room. What was your initiative? Oh. What was yours, Point?
I hadn't
6.
rolled it yet. I was too busy taking my damage.
Okay.
Hang on.
12.
Okay.
0.
7.
And -1. I have no initiative.
What'd you get, Quaddle?
6.
Oh, jeez. Blandina, you see him disappear. The orb's still, like, there's a hole.
What? And is the orb doing anything?
Nope.
I'll run up. So I just see him disappear. He just falls.
Yep. And then you see Point. Yeah, if you run up, you'll see Point at the bottom of the hole with like a sword through his calf.
Well,
a rusty sword.
I'm not gonna be able to pick him up.
How far down am I?
Yeah, how far down is he?
Falling?
You're looking. He is 10 feet. 10 feet.
I'm gonna have to come down and go get you. All right.
No, just throw a rope down. I'll come back up.
Do I have rope? I don't have rope.
I do.
Yes.
But I don't know who's down there. Yeah, you were there, babe.
You heard me go, ah, fuck.
What do you want to do for your action?
For my action,
Or do you just want to hold tight?
yeah, I'm just gonna hold tight and just ready a ray of frost for anything. So I'll go down, look up, look at him, go. I'll get Mirren, and I'll go tell Mirren, hey, we need to get. He's hurt.
You're readying Ray of Frost for anything.
For anything that's
You
aggressive.
need more than that.
Something that's aggressive.
Yeah. You don't get like anything goes like.
No.
Be specific.
Basically, anything that becomes the first thing that becomes aggressive to us or to somebody in the party, I will Ray of Frost.
That being said, this ball drops into the pit that you're staring down into, and then lightning shoots at Point from it.
Well,
Bastard.
That's it.
Like shit spirit.
Does it might not hit. Does a 16 hit, Point?
No, it doesn't.
Yep. You miss, or this thing tries to shock you.
so it gets a Ray of Frost. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
So it takes 10 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10.
All right. Point.
I go, you fucking piece of light pile of. I start cursing as I stand up, and I then toll the dead on this will-o'-the-wisp of stupidness.
How'd you guess? When did you know? When it was a light orbs?
Because it's a cantrip. I'm casting Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Could it have a wisdom saving throw, please? It fails. It's already taken damage, hasn't it?
Has.
Yep, it has.
Just making sure what damage that is. A second. Oh, I get extra damage on it this time because I'm a level 5 cleric as well. Nah, this is nearly amazing damage. 21 necrotic damage.
21?
Yep.
Okay.
That's up there.
You hit this thing and the light is still there. Quaddle.
Can we put a bag over the light? Will it put it out?
Throw it in the bag of holding.
We ain't got one of them because Tim's not giving us one yet.
Oh. Boo.
Are you still down the whole point?
You're hearing me cursing down there.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna hold my turn.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Well,
Where are you? You're in the back of the stack?
yeah, but can I shoot an
Where are
arrow
you?
with a ball of light at an orb?
one way of finding out.
The spot.
Yeah.
You can definitely shoot. Absolutely.
The spot in space.
Yeah.
It occupies something.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna draw my longbow. So 2 shots that I was gonna take. First one, definitely, unless an 8 hits.
No.
Okay.
But Point has a handhole above his head. It sticks to the side.
That's it.
Yeah.
Get a 1.
Well, on this one though.
Oh no. Roll damage though.
Sick. Three.
Three piercing.
3 piercing. Yes.
Point.
Lucky I rolled
As you dodge an arrow about to hit you in the head, right in your side, Quad will get you.
Sorry, I only rolled a 1 though. So.
Best outcome of the worst.
And then
I thought you were getting better.
and then the other shot was a 19.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay. Were you rolling at disadvantage?
No,
I'm
no,
confused.
2 attacks.
Okay. Okay, and
So
the first one was a
roll both
1. And
attacks.
yeah, okay, I got you. So the first one hits you, and the second one hits.
Okay. That is 3 damage, 3 piercing damage.
All right. The orb still seems to be there. Mirren, after...
Sorry, that's 4 piercing damage.
Okay. This thing gets sprayed with frost. Then you hear it, and then 2 arrows shoot at this thing, and it's still kind of kicking. It's just kind of floating there around Point's head.
I'm going to say 10 feet. Yeah, I can jump. I'm not gonna throw a rope down. I'm going to gingerly climb down the 10 feet to get into the hole.
Okay. Just make your athletics check. Just see if you don't slip and fall and sword yourself.
That's just a 9.
Okay. Actually, Yep. I'm gonna give you a slip on that one. And you'll take... How many swords hit you? Is the question. Oh, 1 sword as well. So you'll take 6 bludgeoning from the fall, and 5 piercing for 11. Oof. So Point, you're down there in this round. You fall in. The orb stays there, but Blendina stares at it, and then it drops down and shocks you. And then the ray of frost, the dong, the 2 arrows, and then you fall. But you still have an action.
Alright, so hey, came down to get you, but then figured out I forgot you were really carrying a bunch of stuff that I can't really carry up. So hey, how you doing?
Thanks for joining me. He's a bit of a shocker, this guy.
Yep, I will take both of my attacks at the orb with the long sword.
Okay. Is your detect magic a concentration, by the way? 11. Okay. Make sure you roll for that as well.
Alright, so that is going to be an 18.
Okay, you still got it.
So that is a 24.
Hits.
And a 14.
First one hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 slashing damage.
Okay, so as you get down there, you get back up. Ow! Hit this thing. Oh, you got your shield too. You thrust at it, and you meet some sort of resistance to it as you pull back out, and the thing just dissipates into like fairy dust and kind of floats off. And it gets quiet. But we'll stay in this order, But yeah, how do you want to get out of this pit?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out, use the remainder of my move. Like, I see you up there.
Okay.
Then,
Yep, I think you guys are both strong enough for 10 feet where you guys are going to be able to get out there. You get out. Which side of the pit do you guys want to get out on? You want to keep going down the hallway?
How wide is this pit?
5. Anybody can just...
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll get out the side that
Yep.
we're going towards, and we'll make sure the other 2 jump across easy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll
Qual,
jump,
give a jump.
jump it
Blandina, give a
across.
jump. Athletics. No big deal.
Athletics or dexterity?
Athletics.
Or acrobatics?
You can do athletics for a jump, or if you want to do acrobatics, you can as well. I think athletics is technically the jump, weirdly enough. In
13
D&D.
then. We'll do athletics, 13.
You jump over? I thought with your boots of Elvenkind that they didn't make you nimbly bimbly.
No, make me.
Something that gives you disadvantage. I'm trying to remember what it was.
I think it's the armor.
The armor does not give you disadvantage, but so there's something wrong with D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Your mithril, you do not get disadvantage. It reads in there that you.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yes.
Oh, because you're not.
You might need to change the armor type because that wasn't made
It's.
for you to use.
It shows mithril chainmail.
You have to go in and change it. All right, good.
Yep. So you're good. Yep. Or what was your high roll?
17 plus.
Yeah,
40.
easy.
Okay,
You
no.
get across. You get into this room where you jump across because it opened up. You see two sarcophagi in alcoves to your left and right. The north of the sarcophagus has the bones of Azdraka, a huge dragon that are embedded in the walls. The dragon's skull rests on the floor and has a longsword set atop of it.
Is it glowing?
You do detect magic from it.
Might be another one of those light things. Hit it first. It does appear to be magical in sense, but so is that light. So be wary. Be wary.
Be wary.
But yeah. With that, but it looks like the item that we're coming here to get. Is there anything else in the room that appears to be glowing as well? Perhaps there were 2 dragon slaying weapons. Or some other thing.
Nope. The sarcophagus don't appear to be glowing or anything like that.
How high is the dragon head?
How high is the dragon head?
How tall?
Bless you.
How far up is it?
Probably like 8-9 feet. Not very consequential.
Gotcha. I can cast Mage Hand and grab the sword and just bring it to us.
Being that there were traps already laid, I'd say
That might be an idea, actually. If we stand back,
Yeah. Just stand back
Far
and I'll
enough.
cast Mage Hand and grab the sword. And...
if we stand with our backs against the wall, so we're quite
it drops.
Yep.
Okay.
and mage hand it. I think that's a very good idea, Blandina, and well done for making it. I won't say. I'll then explain why are you using mage hand and doing some mansplaining, because that's what we do in this party apparently.
All right. So you cast Mage Hand. It flies over. Picks up the sword. Nothing happens.
And then in the next 6 seconds, I pull the Mage Hand back to us.
Sword comes back to you. Okay. How do you guys want to leave the room? You want to explore some more?
I mean, we just came for this, right?
We don't. Well, I guess we'd probably have to analyze and see if this is.
Oh yeah. I'll do an Arcana check on it real quick as it arrives. 17.
So Blandina, as you're sitting there and you're studying this thing, you feel like a wind fly around you, and a large, like, with the light of his shield, you see this like dark mass with even darker set in, in the smoke of it, wrap around you. Does a 17 hit, Blandina?
I know.
Just trying to think of reasons how this doesn't count. Yeah.
No,
And
I was
a
like,
19 hit.
is like, does casting shield do anything? No, it's not going. It's still gonna hit.
So you watch Blandina just get picked up in a wind and slammed on either side of the wall. Like, really hard. Well, we'll tell you how hard. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ.
She slams back and forth.
Pretty.
Blandina, it is your turn. As you realize that this is the Dragon Slayer, you're like, you do your and then you get to take your turn. Yeah.
This is it. This is it.
It's funny because the picture of this monster has someone dropping a sword, like as it's.
Oh, so this is actually a monster. Is this
Maybe?
But fucking...
There's something, yes, monstrous around you.
Okay, so this wasn't just like a trap on the weapon that.
A bit of both.
Well, if you're gonna fucking do that to me, then you get the magic missile at 3rd level, my friend.
Ooh, okay.
So that is how many darts? Plus 2, so 5 darts.
Dorts. I've got a dort in it.
5. That's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 15. 15 damage from a whole bunch of magic missiles.
Yep, they just explode out of your body and hit all around this thing, and you see the glow of the magic missiles hitting like a cloud of this wispy, ghostly-looking creature.
And then I will attempt to jump across.
Oh, I guess, but you can't really see it because it's also invisible, but you hit it. So good job. I guess if you were to shoot at it, it would be at disadvantage. But you can't really see anything. You see, yes.
It's an invisible force.
That was a hit. Yeah. It's an invisible stalker. He's getting slammed around by this thing, and that brings up
being real weird
points.
right now. You do it. It's miming.
Okay. I call upon the power of
Very cool.
Moradin.
Moradin and cast
On the power of emotion.
and cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, dun dun dun. That's radiant, correct?
Yep.
Nice.
Choices.
Do your damage.
And basically 4 spectral dwarfs appear spinning round me. And can
they have shields with barrels of
yes, of course they can. Of course they can.
Yeah. With mugs of ale. Yes.
They have. Can they do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. Does a 17 pass?
It does pass, unfortunately, but they do take 21 radiant damage. So they take 11.
Okay.
Did it look like it did
Okay.
extra damage to it, or just normal damage?
You see it hitting something in there where there's like, a flash. You see flashes as if it made contact, much like when he burst out with magic missile, or Blandina, she burst out with magic missile. It hit something, and that's where you could see the form of an eye and like a wisp of a ghost. But then, whoop, it goes away.
Okay. I basically tell the other guys, stay close to me. My spirit guardians will keep you safe.
Quaddle.
Mm.
Swing wildly.
Can't see it.
I can't help you with that. Sorry.
So basically, if something's invisible, it's disadvantage to hit.
Well,
You remember that from Falcon's training.
there's another spell though
Ooh,
that I was wanting to use, but I can't see it. I need to see it.
that's no worries.
Until I do my stuff.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna. What are you gonna do?
Make
Press some paint on it?
Make it visible.
Oh, very far.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will try and take a couple shots at it. 8 plus 7. So 15 to hit.
That hits with that's disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah. 3 piercing.
Okay.
And then I'll roll for my second attack. Uh, 19. And
It hits.
yeah, 3 damage.
All right. Okay. You shoot your arrows, and then it passes through. You shoot, it hits, and kind of passes through. So they're like, okay, I'm not sure, but it hit something. Yeah. Mirren.
Being that he said the entry that he was hitting was within his light, I will center fairy fire on point. So the 20-foot cube from that area. So the objects and entity will be bathed in green. If it fails, a dexterity save of 14.
Yep. So you cast the fairy fire, and it just kind of slips off.
Ran away? Or
Like
it did not take?
It did not take.
Okay.
It goes against the wall,
Got it.
and it just kind of.
Okay.
Good try. Good try.
So that, and then bonus action, I will do nothing.
Okay. All right. That brings the thing. Blandina. Let's see what happens. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
I'm gonna cast shield and only take one of those.
Okay. All right. That's 12. That's 13 bludgeoning damage. As you see him get slammed, and then a blue aura as Blandina, catches, and she's still inside the mix of this thing. Go, Blandina!
Heal me. Heal me. Yeah, fuck it.
Yes.
Can I? Is there a way for me to cast a cone, but not hit anybody else in the group? I don't know where everybody's standing.
You can cast it straight up. This thing is. You could cast it pretty much up. You feel sense around you, like you feel it. It's just invisible. You're like inside this thing.
Gotcha.
You're what it's called its quarry.
I'll cast Rhyme's Binding Ice and needs to make a con save.
Okay.
A 15.
Yeah.
Pass.
Okay.
This thing's rolling. This thing's rolling well.
Yeah.
So 4d8.
No.
14 cold damage.
Is that halved?
Yeah, that's halved. It was
Okay.
28, so 14.
Okay. And so you blast this thing, and a lot of the snow blows down, and then a bunch of it pushes through and like freezes the ceiling. You guys see with the shield a shimmering ray of frost amongst the battle, the juxtaposition of a little beauty of some snowy stuff on the ceiling.
And I'm just on the ground, just like.
Okay. Point as you begin to cast, 2 orbs pop bright on either side of you.
Okay, can I have wisdom saving throws, please?
On them? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
And they both fail?
21.
21 points of radiant damage.
Okay. They just holding on by a thread. But I don't think this hits. I think that's 2 13s.
Both miss.
Okay. Level 5. Let's go. But that brings up Point. Yep.
Okay, I cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on Blandina.
Okay.
And let me just do the make sure I get that right for you. That's all nice. 12, 15 points of healing. I then cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action next to the horrible, floaty, invisible thing. And
Okay.
it attacks with disadvantage because it's invisible.
Yep.
Oh, why? What? That's just nastier. Waste of a nat 20. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. This is force damage now, and it's 9 force damage.
Okay. This thing appears, like the 2 orbs flash, and then you see them like almost shrink from the damage from getting hit by these dwarves running around you. And then you cast heal. Blandina, some of your wounds and your bruises dissipate, and the hammer appears inside this mix and hits something, and you see a flash of light. No light goes through the other side. This thing hit. That brings up Kowaddle. Mirren on deck.
All right, so we still have the orbs there, just hanging on. I'm going to try and hit those guys.
Don't hit me!
don't hit what?
Yeah, I didn't hit you this time.
I killed you.
The 35 hit Point. No. Let's see. So 20, dirty 20, and a 23.
What are you hitting?
Hit the orbs.
The orbs?
Yes.
Eat one. You're gonna hit one or both of them?
I'm gonna hit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Shoot. So you don't even have to.
Yeah.
You just boom, boom, and both lights. Like you hit them, it slows down a little bit. The arrows flop to the ground and lose their trajectory, and the orbs dissipate.
Thanks.
Mirren.
Okay, so that my fire failed. I will attempt to, I guess with that disadvantage, swing at the entity that I can't see that's occupied in space.
Yep.
First one will be let's see, it's 11 plus action 7, 16 to hit.
That hits.
And the next one will be 18 plus 18 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so then that would be 2d8. Plus 5, and so 8 slashing damage
Total.
total.
All right.
I got a 1 on my one.
1 damage.
All right. You slash in there without using a smite or whatever, and you feel it, and then you stop short of Blandina. Like Blandina, you see a sword just. But he's got it. He's got it all figured out. And he swings again. Same thing. It stops before your tummy, and he pulls it out. I have kids. Their tummies apparently. But and then Blandina, as this happens, you feel it spin, grab you again, and begin to slam.
Can it have a wisdom saving throw, please, on its turn?
Yep. Glad I have 3 die. 19.
Passes, but it takes takes only 8. That is already half. It takes 16 damage, but it's at 8 radiant damage.
What? Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Does a 14? I'm sorry. Does a 16 hit? Blandina.
Shield, no. As a reaction.
Okay. Does
It's like,
your shield's +5?
yes.
All right. And then, so there's a 20 hit.
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. I just go from bottom up.
You should wear
I go,
more armor.
yeah. It's 9 bludgeoning. So as this thing tries to grapple you, and your shield dissipates it, and it gets inside there and slams you against the wall for 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And that brings up Blandina.
I'm reaching my hand inside and casting a mind sliver.
Okay.
It needs to make a intelligence saving throw. 15.
Okay. Pass. Wow, it's passed all of his saving throws. I've rolled a lot of 17s on this guy.
Then nothing happens.
Okay. That brings up Orbs Are Dead. Which brings up Point.
Okay, I heal Blandina again. For 14 healing that time.
Thank you,
I
Quint.
use my spiritual weapon to attack the guy with disadvantage, and does a 14 hit.
Yep.
Oh, cool. And 9 force damage on it.
Okay. Once again,
And
this radiant hammer hits it.
as I do that, I say to I turn to Blandina and say, "Drop the goddamn sword. Maybe he's attacking you because you got it."
I'm not holding it. It's the mage hand.
Ah,
Oh, the mage hand is-
The mage hand has not been hit yet.
Yeah.
it's not that then.
Use the mage hand to wield the sword.
Okay. That brings up
Yeah.
Quaddle.
It only slays dragon.
Yeah, only has damage against dragons. Shit, I don't want to miss. Hit somebody else with these arrows.
I mean,
You
everybody's
got
in
this.
melee. If you missed with a sword, you're hit. You know, this is not just a range penalty.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I want to make it
I feel you. You do what you want to do.
Confidence.
Blandina, how you doing on HP there?
Okay, right now.
It's a roller coaster.
Just okay?
I'm okay.
Would you use some help? I want to do something.
I mean, I'm
You're okay.
okay for now.
Okay. Well,
Deal damage. Hey, welcome Raiders. Thank you, Dragonborn Industries.
Thanks, guys.
Board.
We're fighting an invisible
all
stalker.
right. I'm gonna try this.
It's the best for theater of the mind.
I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
and then just hope that I hit it.
Okay. All right. What? Is this your first time? Read the spell.
All right. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that spouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack, and each creature within 5 feet.
Ooh.
Dun, 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 dun. That's why we read the spell.
I'm gonna finish reading the spell though.
Okay. Time. Cool.
The feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Which is why I will not cast.
Falcon, you remember Falcon being like, yeah, but I mean the thorns, they hit everybody, and
Yeah.
it's your fireball. It's the ranger fireball.
Next time on Read the Spell.
That's what we, instead of the drunken duck, maybe we should call it read the spell.
All right, so I'm gonna try and shoot it.
Okay.
One's a nat 20.
Card.
The other one is a 12.
The 12. Yep.
They both-
So yep, the one you hit this thing and it sinks, and you're just so psyched about that one, you just kind of and it flies over.
Okay.
You're hoping you can hit its head, and you're anticipating.
Being
Go ahead and roll
myself
your
is the
damage.
bonus
Remember how
thing I can
to
do.
20 it?
My own self.
Plus your proficiency. So max the dice roll plus the proficiency.
Yep.
Then the dice roll.
Max plus stat damage.
Matt plus stack damage. Yes.
So 10 plus.
Plus modifiers. Yes. Duh.
So it's going to be 10 for the first hit.
10.
And
10
then
damage.
7. So 17 total piercing.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. I don't know because I can't see it.
Nice. Yeah. That's why your second arrow doesn't hit. You know, it's so pretty.
Yeah.
And you're like, I hit the same spot.
Yeah.
And Blandina, you're kind of like, ooh, you feel like whatever that was.
Get the F out of here, guys.
First sword. Just playing.
I think we've got what we came for.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Grab the
that's-
sword. You want to go back the way you came?
Hell yeah.
You're going straight back the way you came, up the stairs and out of here.
Yep.
Yes.
Gamers. Okay. Cool.
Wait, I have a question.
I see him with this book behind his screen. He's like,
Which
no,
person?
We leave.
Which person? Which
Was
person?
that room called False Tomb? Just,
We're gonna say is which one? Question here is which player would ever answer? No, we're just going to randomly go to a different location and go around the way we were going. Mate, it'll be fine. I see no problems.
Suppose we were looking for an additional dragon slaying weapon.
No, I think look. As far as I'm concerned, as far as Puent's concerned, we've come down here. We've taken the item that we wanted. We're not sort of desecrating any other.
And we
sort
haven't
of thing.
actually
This is
desecrated anything. We just took
Exactly. So
a
that's what I mean.
sword
Just
off
like
of
let's
a
just
dragon skull.
yeah. So that's fine. I'm happy. That well, not happy, but I'm. This is. And I sort of say I say a blessing to Moradin on this tomb as I leave, and wish
You're
it all
walking
the,
out.
Yeah.
Mirren, you walking out? You walking out? I want everybody's agency on this one. Holy Avenger! Just so because as the DM places the Holy Avenger in the tomb somewhere. Just kidding.
I feel like was said, this was a dragon slaying party.
Yeah.
There could be more here to find. And I haven't died yet.
Sarcophagus is just sitting there. You know what I mean? Just closed.
I haven't even taken damage today. So I'm going to die.
How about
Unless it is
Kotor.
magical.
how about you take that as a win, and we take it as a learning experience that this is what we want to do going forwards.
You're
not
out.
take
You
down.
ran out. Brent is out of the. He's just down. Him and Mirren and Blandina. Blandina, are you staying or are you going?
Oh no! I just got slammed on, like just
You're out of there?
ragdoll. I was just ragdolled.
Two of you are up top. Two of you are still inside thinking.
Be like, Hyronius, we cool? Is there anything else down there? Be like, nothing. Yeah, he's not gonna tell me, so I think we gotta look for ourselves. So being that my detect magic is still active, this is but one area. I think we look to see if there are any other dragon slaying materia,
I can do primeval awareness,
which
I also have not used.
Okay.
So you can use your action and expend one ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level of the spell slot you expend, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elements, fae, fiends, and undead. The feature doesn't reveal the creature's locations or number.
if there's a rhino
You're like,
somewhere.
nope, no return ping.
No return ping.
Sounds cool.
You want to?
Yeah. So I think we'll just walk.
You've got your detect magic going, Chippy.
Yeah.
Say now, boy. Nothing in this room.
Yeah.
So you've searched it, with regards to the circular area of around. You've searched the 12 o'clock and the 3 o'clock.
Okay.
So you can come back out of this thing and head to 9.
Go south.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you come back down, head to 9. You see, much like when you first came in, 2 pathways going in the same direction. You want to head that way?
Yeah.
All right. You're moving. Moving along. Who's first? You're in the first.
You don't have
I do. I made right. It's like I live
Yeah.
dark.
Yeah.
I usually live.
Chunking. And then, as you fall into a pit, aiming at 5 swords, you take 5 bludgeoning damage, and it looks exactly like the hole that you just were in, but it's in this tunnel. Yep. You take from 3 swords. You take that was 5 bludge, and this is 11 piercing.
I'm talking to Blandina at the top saying, you do realize if they get injured, I'm not healing them, they can screw themselves. That's it. That's just this.
You do hear chainmail. But you see the hole. What do you want to do?
Not go in the hole.
Yep, jumping over hole.
I'm gonna jump over that. Do you need me to heal you, or do you want to that spell?
I will go ahead and use my 25 points of lay on hands to get back right.
Okay.
And you're just hopping out because you're super strong. Piece of cake. You get out of this thing and you see so 4 sarcophagi in alcoves in this room. You've got roll your so that was a total of boop.
Each. I'm good.
For your concentration?
Yep.
Okay, you're good?
Yep.
You see northwest sarcophagus has a slight glow in it. And the southeast has a slight glow in it.
Okay. Let's see. So now that we're in this room, I will use Divine Sense. Detect good and evil within 60 feet, if not behind. I guess total cover if it's celestial and undead. Like anybody around? Any undead?
Yep.
Want to sneak up on me?
Well, there aren't any undead within a mile.
Yep.
So we know that.
And,
But you let him do it, just to feel good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it again.
No return ping. I think that's a Navy thing.
Okay.
One
With that,
ping. Just one ping.
One ping, Vasily. One ping only.
So it's inside the sarcophagi.
Yep.
On the outside.
Northeast, southwest.
Okay.
Big sarcophagus. They look pretty heavy. Stones, much like moving a stone.
Not like giant big, right? But just like thick
Yeah.
stone.
Yes, they're giant-sized sarcophagus now. You mentioned that as we're playing Sword King's Thunder. Bread, do not alter it further.
Okay. Yep. So, being that fearless athlete is still active, I will attempt to lift it up and be like, "What's in there? You got another sling weapon?"
Well, can we take a look to see if there's anything we can use as
What are you
like
chewing
a
on?
crowbar?
I'll go there.
You have a crowbar? Do you want to see if we can use that to get some leverage? Peek in there?
Crowbar seems real.
You got a crowbar?
He does.
Oh. Go ahead and roll your athletics check. You're going to get the crowbar in there, peerless athlete, and you're going to try to slide. You get the sense that you can pull it, slide it, or
16 to essentially leverage it up to see if there's another
did you say 16?
16. No? Yeah.
Damn.
Did I break my crowbar? All right.
You can wait a minute.
Can I help him out? Assist him
Sure.
with strength?
Yep.
Pushing?
Aid. So you get to roll, what is it? With advantage.
No.
Okay.
Really?
You wait?
heavy
You want to
thing.
hang out?
Do you want to try?
I'll try, but
Yeah, you never know.
You know what? Hold on one second. Before you do that, spells, I will do enhance ability on you,
okay.
and I'll give you bull strength for the next hour. You have advantage on strength checks, and your carrying capacity doubles.
Nice.
Sweet. Dog shit. Dirty 20.
Opened. Your detect magic, as you look in there,
I canceled because I just did it.
Oh.
So
You look in
whatever
there.
was glowing in there is
you see You see what looks like a skeleton with his hands clutching a lute.
Unless it's loot in the sense of it is.
A L-U-T-E, which is also loot, technically speaking. It's in this, yeah.
Is it the loot, the thing that's glowing?
I mean, you don't know.
Not anymore.
Hey, he's got boots on. He's got a hat. He's got gloves. I'm gonna do this to you in the next one. Yeah. But you're holding this thing. And you got about 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah.
Loot.
Yeah.
Shuts.
So then the Arcana check it and see if it's magical. If not, so we're gonna put this back.
Yeah.
Yep.
So skills Arcana +1. That's 13.
It's got magical property. By looking at this thing, and it says been there, the strings are like tight. So when you looked in there, you were like, everything else looks dusty, dirty. It's got mild decay to it or whatever. And this thing looks like it's a Stratocaster.
Yeah, Fender.
Yeah, it's like Fender. Yes. It's, yep, pretty tight. Looking clean.
Okay.
I don't guitar, as you can tell.
Must be a loot of dragon slaying.
Yes.
Definitely. Based on that Arcana check, it is. And you remember the southeast one was glowing as well. Want to do your worst?
I will attempt to do the same.
The Ranger. I love that the Ranger. Yeah. Okay. Tight.
Still got bullshit.
Yeah.
I failed.
Yeah. I'll let you have the shot. Yeah.
Why don't you go and take a knock at that one?
Okay.
You get over there.
My back. Oh, dang. They're both the same. What do I do? 19. Oh,
20's only.
20's only.
4 plus. So,
Hey,
1, 2, 3, 4,
hey,
5.
Blandina, should we seal this tomb up?
I mean, we can.
Yeah. Can you cast reverse knock?
We can wait again in a minute, right?
There's an actual spell for that.
Yeah, let's wait.
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah.
Roll again. Whoever wants to go.
Meanwhile, we're just taking a short rest up.
Okay. No worries. Nothing?
I'm preparing a sermon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nope. Okay.
Just gonna knock on this one. So it's 3 minutes.
What do you think is taking them so long, Blandina? Do you think they fell down a hole again?
I bet you they fell in a hole. And they can't
Well,
get
it's their own
out.
fault for not. It's their own fault for not going the right way.
I know. We got this. We got this stupid sword.
Yeah. No, have fun. Keep going.
It's a learning experience. It's one of those learning lessons that they can find out that if they do this sort of thing.
Yeah, but didn't we do this in the ruins with those other two dwarves?
They did exactly the same thing. They just don't seem to learn.
These guys.
Challenge.
You know, this is what happened. This is what happens when you have age like us.
That does not be the roll to win.
Well, after money.
How old are you, Quint?
For the roll to win.
Old enough to know that you don't just go down wandering down a dark tunnel with holes.
You're leaving it?
It's probably like a sick boat or something.
Okay. Guys walking out?
We can open it. Unless they're not breaking it, so.
What are your rolls? I'm not saying. Are you hoping you need a nat 20?
No.
Oh, okay. Stop 20s. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not 20s.
They got equal 20.
All right.
I kind of just wanted. We could be here all.
I can't believe I'm actually breaking the characters, the players from rolling to see.
We have an hour.
I'm just telling you how long you guys have.
Yeah. As long as I don't get.
Just keep rolling. You get.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. You get it up and you see. You see. I'm gonna do. How long can you hold this up? All right. You see.
Full strength for an hour.
You see shoes, a hat,
The shoes.
a book, and a shoes, hat, a book, a bracelet, and a necklace.
How long can you hold this up?
Shoes, hat, book.
Do you
Got
have a timer on how long he can hold it? Detect magic.
the necklace.
No, that doesn't help track slate dragons.
How do you know?
Fine. I will look at it. If not, you gotta lift it back up.
Okay. You pull the necklace?
Arcana check. Yes. And then Arcana check is 18.
This necklace has roughly, I don't know the exact number, but 6 red orbs around it. You guys know what this is. You guys have, yeah. It's got a bunch of like red, you know, not pearls, but like red, like spheres around it.
It's a necklace of dragon slaying. So,
That room seems clear with your detect magic, which is up and running.
yep. Now your bull strength's gone.
And now, yep. So the only thing you haven't checked is the 6 o'clock position.
Go check it.
Toss up that spell slot real quick. Yep. Let's see if we can find a shield of dragon slaying.
Heading down that hallway.
Do the whoa. Being that in the exact same spot. Very uniformly
Killed you by same trap.
very uniformly built. You know,
Yeah.
traps. I will attempt to detect a trap. Using my, I guess, perception. See if I see anything. That's 12. See if I saw a trap.
Okay.
In the
Yep.
same spot where
You use your sword to start poking the ground, and you get down the hallway, and boom, the trap kind of opens up. In front of you, you see 5 rusty swords staring up at you, and the hallway continues.
No problem. So we'll go ahead and jump across that hole with a 30-20 jump.
19.
Jump. You guys both get to the edge of the hole, and in the corner look like a pile of bones.
Like bones.
All right. Entering this particular room, is anything glowing of magic as well?
The bones.
Well, we throw bones at people. Okay. The bones themselves are glowing. Yeah, no. I got nothing with that one. Cool. I'd say we have acquired all the dragon slaying items. I will depart and jump back over the hole
Quaddle? The bones?
at 16.
Leaving the bones?
The bones.
Then not gonna take a step forward?
I have no reason now.
Okay. All right.
What was the boop? Was that a?
You guys walk
We
walk away? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Walked
The
off.
boop was a trap door.
Okay.
Okay. So reaching the surface of Trailer Body, we found this necklace of dragon slaying and this loot of dragon slaying.
It desecrated some more corpses that we did not need.
That's great. Nothing. They are exact same form, shape, and fashion as the graves were before. Just like that dragon skull was that we took this very skull out of, or sword out of. No change. All's well. And we didn't have to kill anything. So
I look at Puent. I'm like, I don't trust him. I don't believe him.
I called out the Hieronius and said, if you didn't want us to have us fail on the very last time that we succeeded, and he gave it to us. So I think it was meant to be so that we can save all of Faerun. And I didn't get smited, so I think we're quite all right.
I have concerns about you, Mr. Paladin. I have concerns.
You can bring it up with Hieronius.
What oath are you again, Mr. Paladin?
Blandina, you have the Dragon Slayer?
Oath of glory.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Because it's in my bag.
Someone's got the Dragon Slayer out there? All right. Because you did a check on it. You did a successful Arcana check, and it's got Dragon Slayer properties. I passed them the card.
Okay.
And then they've got a loot and a necklace.
Oh, oddly, Oddly, I am proficient with a longsword.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah, get in there, cast your shield, or shield for magics for AC. But yeah. So it says +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with longsword, and then when you hit a dragon with the weapon, they take an extra 3d6 slashing.
Wow.
Yep. Also, the necklace of dragon slaying is exactly the same. If you throw it at somebody.
Do you wanna anybody wanna do the Arcana checks on these ones?
Yeah.
As I get into dragon slaying
Let me
objects,
see
you
those
say-
things.
Yep.
On the necklace is a 25.
Yep, necklace of fireballs. The necklace has 1d6 plus 3. 1 second. It has 5 beads. You can use an action to detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end, it casts a level 3 fireball, DC save 15. You can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, increase the level of fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first. Necklace of fireball.
Necklace of
And
fireball.
we're fighting ice dragon, so necklace of dragon slaying.
Well, I'll pass the longsword off to Mirren here. I'll trade you for the fireball for the necklace.
You want to go melee? All right, I will hold on to this for the time being. Inventory.
And then
then,
the Arcana check on the loot is a 15, or sorry, 16.
The loot of illusions. While you're playing this magic loot, you can create harmless, illusory visual effects within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on the instrument. If you are a bard, the radius increased to 15 feet. Sample visuals effects include luminous musical notes, a spectral dancer, butterflies, and gently falling snow. The magic effects have neither substance nor sound, and they are obviously illusionary. The effect ends when you stop playing.
Then we need to go take this back. We can't do anything. No
How
dragon
how about we say we do not tell Flynn about this?
Just start playing it.
Tim, you said there was 5 beads on the fire necklace.
Five beads. Yep.
Done with a normal loot.
That was a knockoff Fender. Yeah, let's go ahead and put this back.
This is not dragon.
This is a bender.
Yeah. A Chipson.
It's a bender Stratofat.
So, that being said, you guys look around. Xanth, comes up at the top of the hill, and well, you guys, he extends his appreciation to you for clearing. He asks you the lights. Did you find the lights?
I just give him that.
Killed the lights.
Like wink at him and then give like a couple of.
You guys have brought a lot of balance here, and if you would accept, he reaches into his pocket and he has a pin that has an elk's head on it, and he's just like, I would like to offer you, at least in this area, a chance to join the Emerald Enclave. As someone who, creates balance with nature.
Am I able to accept this and still go travel with my party?
Absolutely.
Okay.
At some point in time, you will find a tract of land, within nature, and you'll declare that the place that you will help defend, and we'll work together.
I humbly accept.
All right. You can have, he's like, if you show this pin to fellow druids or rangers or whoever is in the Emerald Enclave, they should give you their service. Boop.
Thank you.
And that's where we will end this afternoon / evening's session. Good job, you guys completed Dragon Barrow.
0 HP.
Huh?
That was 0 HP.
Yeah. The death counter was 8.
Dude,
Now,
that hurt.
yeah. So if whatever entity takes the thing, the invisible stalker stalks, and it was very tight that it was the lowest HP person's like, no, don't touch that. Allow me to use Mage Hand on this thing. But yeah.
Goodness.
Thanks everybody for watching. stick around till next Sunday, where DM Pete takes us through the snow. I think we're fighting a tiefling or something. I don't know.
You're just about to storm a keep.
Go to the castle.
Storm or castle?
So it looks like we have Felicia Day playing Baldur's Gate, and then Guild Superior.
Let's go with Felicia Day.
Why not? We've only
She's cool.
Stick around.
Always a good choice.
Yeah. So let's go say hi to Felicia Day, and we'll see you guys next week. Thanks,
Bye,
everybody. In 10 seconds.
I wrapped that one up like really fast. I was like,